that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream tonight. We got a special guest on here, and he goes by the name of, let him know who you are.
That guy Smoke.
Good evening, Kate. What's going on? I cannot believe that I slept like that. No, I took a nap, right? And ended up waking up at 8. That's crazy. What's going on, Amber? You said imagine it does end up coming out that Seth really knew this whole time. Wouldn't that be something? I just don't, for me, I don't know. I just don't see that. That's my personal opinion. I don't see that, but I understand everybody's angles. It's just, for me, it's hard to believe that when someone is on camera at a job. You know what I mean? Smoke. I mean, what is your thoughts there on that angle? Because a lot of people, oh my God, I woke up I'm looking in these emails, laying on bed. I'm like, why am I getting so many email notifications? I flick in there. Seth knows where Seth. I'm like, what? Seth knows what? He does, like, I mean, wasn't he on camera? As far as we know, he was on camera at work, correct?
Yeah. So, I mean, Seth's got a good alibi. He was on camera at work. He's got a bunch of people who said that he was there. So you have to go by alibis. I mean, innocent of proven guilty.
Correct. That's how I'm looking at it. Alibis, if he's, I mean, okay, so technically, I know a lot of people are going to go to, well, he could have brought someone in. You know what I mean? Again, there's no ruling out anything because I'm not a damn officer. But again, I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing and what I hear. That's all. Now, what's going on, Tipsy? Welcome to the stream, Tipsy. I thought I modded you. I could have sworn I modded you, Tipsy. I got you. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. I think I was just talking to you about that this morning. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers here tonight. This boy has been missing for 100+ days. A lot of people are giving up on him. A lot of people are surrounding drama around him. And again, we just want to bring that focus back on Sebastian and lock it in on him. And hopefully he is found, because it's been so many days without leads, without anything that has came forward that is valuable. I mean, since what? Since we found out all the info, since we found out about the clothes, there's been no information to come out on this case whatsoever. So, and it's real scary for a 15-year-old child. It is. It's real scary for a 15-year-old child. You said doing this from a phone. What's going on, Terry? Nice to see you. Brooke, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And anybody who does want to chime in, you still can chime in. You can still call in. Both fans said, love this intro. I appreciate you. Hey, everyone. Going to be watching from TV, so not chatting as much. Witchy Mama says. Nice to see you, Witchy Mama. You were at the second stream last night, or the second channel. Wendy, how you doing, Wendy? Luck. Oh, I need to share this on Facebook while I'm BSing. You got any points you want to make, Smoke? Anything that stands out? Anything that stands out to you that you want to talk about?
All I can say for right now is that things aren't making sense. I mean, there's a lot of things that's going on in the background that maybe we're not looking at all the way yet. Well, maybe we haven't found it yet, but we possibly will find it. I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the background that you just gotta look and turn the pages and find it. But the question I still have since day one is, where's Sebastian?
Yeah, let me post this right here and drop it. Okay, there we go. Now it's shared. Okay, let me pull this up too. We're not echoing, are we? Let me know. I don't think we are, but let me know. Talk, say something.
Yo, no echo. That was a wild second channel last night for sure.
It was for sure. Brenda says, "Woo woo! Hey everyone, I'm excited. How you doing, Brenda? Nice to see you. Nice to see you." Now, again, for me, I did see as soon as I woke up. Also, I'm sending emails. Did you see the thing about Seth come out on? I can't change what people title their stuff. You know what I mean? I can't. There's nothing that I can do about that. Only thing that I can control is what we do here on my channel. I can't control what people are titling videos or making them. I don't have no truth on that. And then when people go to that, when you go to these videos, right, and you look at them and you see the title, some people are believing it. So people are even asking, "Hey, Rev, did you see this? Oh my God, Seth's involved." And I'm like, that just because somebody titles their video, that doesn't mean that that's the truth. I'm serious. Just because somebody titles their video, blah, 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 doesn't mean that that is the truth of what the story is. So that needs to be understood by certain people because some people take it literal. Not everybody does. Not everybody takes it literal, but a lot of people do. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
You can't control what everyone else says. I mean, you can only choose to watch it or not. That's the only option you have. I mean, people have a freedom of speech to say what they want. I mean, I can go on there and make a bad title video saying, this bad negative stuff, and people can choose to watch it or not. So
bad and negative stuff, yeah, for sure. And
I mean, it's open to interpretation, really.
Well, the thing here for me about Sebastian's case that really is bothering me right now, the most, these are the things: no reward, which I can understand the stances. I've went over why there wouldn't be a reward. I've went over that.
I don't get that either.
There's tons of reasons. I mean, you got the ineffectiveness and false leads. You got safety concerns, which basically a reward comes out smoke. Here's $50,000. Next thing you know, the person that has him, they kill him because of why? Why would they kill him? Because now there's money up and somebody will talk if they see something. And guess what? They get in trouble. So they do have, safety concerns, and you get ethical and practical issues. Then you got the psychological impact on families and there's alternative strategies. There's several different reasons why they wouldn't put a reward out. But at the same time, at this point, when you're 100+ days in, you don't have a reward. This case is already known publicly by a lot of people. Now, there's not everybody knows about it, but it's big enough to where hundreds of thousands know about it.
If you take your views and all the bigger channels' views, I don't have to say their names because everyone knows who I'm talking about. The main creators who've been talking about Sebastian, and you add all those views up total, you're getting close to being seen by millions of people.
Right.
It's getting close to 1 million mark. So a lot of people have seen this case. They know what Sebastian, they know his face. But the question is someone going to speak up and give a lead in, because this boy deserves to be found?
No, I mean, people. Let's see what T-REV smoke cheers from Bell. Oh yeah, shout out to you from Ontario, Canada. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Lala, how you doing tonight? Did I get your email? Which one? I seen a bunch of emails. Is it important? Oh, we know about. I know about that. I know about that. Heard of it. Already heard of that. Whoever sent that email, obviously I've seen it, but yeah. Hold on. Tipsy Gypsy, where are you at, Tipsy Gypsy? I'm trying to catch you on this in the chat so I can mod you, but I can't. I'm not seeing you. I don't know why. Hold up. Let me hit live. Tipsy Gypsy. Where is Tipsy Gypsy? For some reason, it won't let me do it from the other side. So
That's weird.
weird. No, it never lets you do it from this other side. I have to do it here. Oh, I found her. Okay, there she is. As moderator. Boom. Boom. Got it. There's another thing too. Based off of, have you ever seen Peter Hyatt break down this case? Have you ever seen the behavior analyst break down this case? Not that these people are right, because you could never say that anyone is 100% right about the things that they're saying, right? When it comes to the analysts and people diving in, they're not saying that they're absolutely right. They're just reading from what they were taught and their expertise. They're giving you their professional opinion on what they're seeing on a screen.
I've seen some videos of them breaking it down. I haven't seen all of them though.
Mm-hmm. He literally could have, Trev. Just Mary says Katie knows. I mean, that's what a lot of people have been saying, right? That for a long time, working in the parking lot is what he said. He said, no, Seth did not know. No. Yeah. I mean, again, he's at work. So again, if he's at work on a camera during the time and the hours that he disappeared, then they would be able to crunch that. If he was working with somebody else, allegedly, if that's the theory that people want to run, where he was working with someone else, then he would have to have somebody else go and do it for him. So imagine, going and it's just you're doing something, and now you invited someone else in, and you have to make it happen with them and have an alibi. I don't know. That part I don't see. And I'm not saying, I'm just being straightforward with it. I don't think that Seth had anything to do with that whatsoever. If I'm wrong, I'll say it. I'll come back out and say it if it ends up being different. I'm just saying in general that people are now coming to me saying, oh, Seth is hiding or hit Sebastian or put him here or did this there. He was on camera at work.
Right.
So how do you get around that? How do you get around with a guy on camera at work that is at a prison? How do you get around that?
Well, if he knows the magic tricks, I wish I knew, because yeah, he got alerted. I'm sure Katie called him and told him, hey, Sebastian's missing. Or wasn't it that didn't CP text him and say, hey, don't be mad?
I didn't get no cease and desist order. What do you mean? Did you get a cease and desist order or a cease and desist letter? Allegedly 20 are going out. I know someone that got one. I know someone that got a cease and desist. I looked right at it. What is it going to do? Tell me to stop covering the case? Okay. Well, appreciate you. I don't know. What is this? Night Star? Shout out to you, Night Star. Ken, thank you. Lucienda, thank you for the 1 month. You said the math ain't mathing, Ken says. Opal says, hey, T-REV mods, it's chat and smoke. Thank you for the 4 months, Opal. And Julie, thank you for the 17 months. Wow. That's a long time.
She's been here for a minute.
That's a long time. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I do appreciate you.
She's been riding out.
This summer, let's see. Hold on. Advocate for you. Thank you. I appreciate you for supporting the channel. Advocate for you has been here for a while too. Thank you. Now, let's look at this real quick. I want to make sure nobody, because you guys I want you to tap into the conversation if you want to. Again, it's 219-885-9693. You're more than welcome to tap in. Somebody left this. What are they saying? Let me see.
Hi, T-REV. This is Elvin Summer Moon calling back. My name is Sarah. I'm calling because we have a missing 17-year-old by the name of Katie Johnson here in Northeast Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
And one of her notes.
What was that name? Did she say Katie?
Katie Johnson.
She said Katie Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
Katie Johnson.
Out of North Carolina.
Katie Johnson. I thought she said Wisconsin.
No, I think she said North Carolina.
My name is Sarah. I'm calling because we have a missing 17-year-old by the name of Katie Johnson here in Northeast Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Where did I get North Carolina from?
That she was headed to Tennessee.
Damn.
I called
headed to Tennessee
a little bit earlier and said I was going to get some more details, and I'm calling back with those details.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to let you know that she worked at our local Walmart in Marinette, Wisconsin. She left a note at Walmart on May 31st, which is a Friday,
Mhm.
saying that she quit and she will not be back to work.
Right.
Her work then called the shelter that she stays at, and they searched her room, and they found a note at the shelter saying that friends from Marquette, Michigan came to get her from work and bring her to Tennessee. They did not give any specific city. The picture on her missing flyer
Damn,
is
call
her
me
graduation picture from a couple weeks ago.
the case talker the way I be typing. I could type super fast. It's crazy.
But her hair color changes all the time.
Jen says I
Her
can't get in.
caseworker said that she never knew what color that it would be when she would show up. She doesn't have.
It's gonna be hard for me to remember all this info. I'm gonna have to go back and listen. Let me save this voicemail too. Okay, now I have it saved. Put it over here. I'm gonna go back and listen to this in full because I'm not gonna remember all of that. I won't remember all that, but I appreciate you. So you said second channel was wild last night for sure. For sure. It was definitely wild last night. Jackie in the building. Renee. Is that Renee? Hold up. Ron. Love you all. We love you back, my friend. I hope you're doing well from the last time that I talked to you. I remember you were going through some stuff. Let me catch up to you guys though. I think Seth figured out how generous people are with donations, says Holly S. I don't know. Look, when we talk about the donations, all I know is that we were here to help. We've been there to help. We've been here to help. I know that. We front ran for Seth here on this channel. Now, as far as things, we're a step ahead now. We're not looking back. Whatever happened, it's over with. It's over with. That's shit in the wind. If people are still talking about that, shame on them. We're moving forward. But again, like I said, and people are asking, will you and Seth talk? No, we haven't talked. We haven't. Don't plan on it. I plan on moving forward and doing what we do. He said, I didn't know there were any other creators. What? Tammy, what's going on? Nice to see you, Tammy, in the building tonight. You said I can't watch most of the stuff I see out there. It's ridiculous. Only T-REV, Smoke, and a couple others, Lori says. Yeah, it's crazy. I feel so sorry for Sebastian. If he is alive, or if he's alive and they're keeping him away from his family, then that has to be held on the kid.
I will say this in response to that. If Sebastian is alive and he's being kept somewhere and
I feel better.
He's being hid from what's going on,
Mhm.
that's going to have a traumatic effect on him for the rest of his life. That's going to alter his mindset for the rest of his life. He will not be able to trust his family anymore because they have failed him and lied to him. If he is in fact still alive, which I hope and pray that he is, but if he's still alive and this later on comes out down the road, this is going to break this kid, and he's going to see that he can't trust his own family. This is going to be traumatic for him.
11. Note to self said I'm good going to the Italy on the going to Italy on the 11th. That's awesome. That is awesome. Who's the breaks in the building? What's going on? This the breaks. You need to find out what shift he was on. I thought it was the late night shift, from what I know, from what I was able to gather. The 3-hour phone call was their alibi. And that's kind of what Peter gets to jumping into. And that video where he breaks it down, he talks about KP inviting in CP. And I thought it was a good breakdown on what he was reading. He said the whole family hated each other more than they love Sebastian. Let's see who this is. 1 second. Let me play this.
T-REV, City from California. Just calling to say, hey, I hope you're doing well.
Each other. That's crazy.
Anyways, yeah, I just don't know why we don't have any answers or any leads or anything.
Because
I just hope that we find out soon what's going on with this baby boy. Hanging in there. I hope you're doing well. I'm back in California, and I was in Idaho. Now I'm in California, and I'm never leaving. I can take the crime and the homelessness, but I'm a native, and I can't leave. So anyways, and it's really dirty. It's really sad to see my state failing, but I love the weather and the sunshine, and I can live here. All right. Take care, hon.
Shout out to you. Thank you,
I'm going
Cindy.
to try to call him.
Oh, you're gonna try to call in? Shout out to Cindy. Like I said, you can. You're more than welcome to call in. I mean, yeah, if you want to call in, call in. I'll open the lines. We'll take a call and break them down. That's fine. Everybody has a problem blaming CP who was at work. Yeah, that's another thing. Again, we don't fully know who's that. We don't fully know like exactly where, because they don't have to break that down. No, people keep asking me this question. Did I get a letter? Where is this coming from? Can anybody tell me where this is coming from or send it to me? Because I have no idea where it's coming from. Talk about, did you get a letter? I know someone that got a letter, not me though. And I mean, send it in. Your letter 801. What's going on? You're live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T, this is Jen here.
What's going on, Jen?
I did want to let you know, skimming through these channels for us looking for, Carrie Lynn. The other day, I accidentally saw BHB on the TV, and there is an actual reward out at somewhere
Right.
for $15,000, and
For who?
nobody can. It's allegedly at some bank in Memphis, and
$50,000 reward on who?
No, 15.
Oh,
For
15.
Quebec. Yeah.
So you're saying that there's a $15,000 reward out there for Sebastian?
Yes, according to BHB.
I haven't seen it. Where?
Yeah, I did not know that, and I thought, good. Nobody can touch it.
So
and
okay.
until Sebastian's found, and she didn't give the exact specifics about it, which is a good thing.
The thing is though, is like, so you're saying that there's a $15,000 reward out there, but it's invisible and nobody can see it.
Well,
there's no flyers made with it. There's no nothing. So it's an invisible reward right now, as far as I see it.
Well, I didn't get the specifics about it. She knew more about it. Like I said, I was just skimming through it, and I saw that, and I thought, that's great. Somebody else will see this, and hopefully, that'll get something started more than it is now, anyway.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen no $15,000 reward out there for Sebastian. Has anybody in here seen it? I mean,
that's new to me.
That's news. That's brand new news to me.
Well, yeah, that was news to me too when I saw that, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, my eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets.
Right. So, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What is it?
But, according to her, there is. So maybe they're keeping it hush hush. So nobody will try to.
The train is up. Raise the money wisely.
Yeah. I do believe there is one, so nobody would try to mess with it, or
right.
You know what I'm saying? Since there's already a lot of
I can't find it. I'm looking for it right now. I don't see anything on it.
Well, maybe I don't know. I'll have to, I guess, try to figure out which segment it was.
I'm just not seeing it. The one I do see is that 3,000 to 3,500 that was talked about, and I personally heard with my own ears that there wasn't no 3,500 there when they went to check. So it's all weird and strange that there's nothing out there. Who's preventing this? Is the police behind the reward not being out? What is going on here? If Grandma Robin would keep a secret for him, why do we think she wouldn't take him? Oh, that's a conversation to have. Allegedly.
Yeah, but maybe it's somebody opened it up, for them on their own,
right?
As far as I know. I mean, I've been heard rumors of people starting their own thing, with that and taking in donations for him.
Nah, I feel like if there's a reward out there, and it's a building reward, it needs to be it needs to be within trustworthy hands, one, and two, the public needs to know. Especially the people look, the people that are in chat right now. I'm sure they would want to know how much the reward is, how much is in there, and even pitch in some people. So again, for there to be some type of hidden reward, that ain't helping. You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna. If there's some little hidden agenda reward out there, it's not gonna help.
No. Well, I can't say it's hidden, obviously, especially if she's talking about it. So it's not too hidden if she knows about it.
He was not.
It's just that I don't know exactly what bank it's at.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well,
I didn't catch that.
Somebody in the chat just said that there was a reward for Elijah View, but not Sebastian. Maybe she's confused.
I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's confused too, but she did say that she heard from a creator that there was a $15,000 reward though.
Oh,
I think it's for Elijah View. There's that 15,000, but I don't. As far as what's going on, Faith, welcome to the stream, and I thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. I hope you have a blessed night, man. Make sure you lock them doors, and it's always great to hear from you as usual. Lock them up, but I don't think there is a reward out there at all for Sebastian. I mean, like I said, that $3,500 reward that was there, it disappeared.
I posted that Katie Johnson. I found the link. I posted it on my Facebook. So anyone wondering, I posted it out there on my Facebook. Told any friends on my list that has residency in Wisconsin to push it forward. So
maybe Sebastian didn't want to go with Seth and ask KP to not make him go. Well, yeah, I think this is I don't know. We're talking a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Unique Boutique said when Seth flipped out on Trevor Lee, I started looking at him differently. Full Deck says I'm looking forward to Sebastian being found alive and well. I think a lot of us are, to be honest with you. I think a lot of us are. Kim French, what do you think happened to Sebastian? Backseat. Damn. I see you, Melissa. Autumn. Oh my goodness. I see people going ham on each other in chat. Honestly, I think some of the missing kids in Tennessee, I think the cases are connected, especially if they have similarities. Like Summer Wells, a lot of people are trying to connect this with Summer Wells or say that Sebastian was, trafficked. I could tell you something right now when it comes to the whole trafficking ring thing. I know someone that's uncovered some unique things, and I'm just going to let that video speak for itself when it drops. And you guys will probably be mind blown at the stuff that's uncovered within this video. And you'll see it. 681, what's going on? How you doing? You're live.
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Hanging in there. Just had to come on tonight. Wanted to come on, chat with you guys, and just see where everybody's mind is. 103.
I'm telling you, somebody knows something.
Can you mute the back for me? As long as you mute the stream. Can you mute the stream for me? Because I can hear it coming through.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. How are you doing tonight, by the way?
I'm doing good. Just aggravated with this case. Somebody sent me some flyers in the mail, and I got them today. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna get them passed out tomorrow. Get them hung up and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We're in West Virginia, and I said you don't know where he could be, so I'm gonna take some flyers and hang them up tomorrow. But this case is driving me crazy. Somebody knows where he is.
Yeah. Am I hearing an echo? I don't know why I still hear it, but
still an echo.
Yeah, it is still playing in the background. It's hard to hear. You never got back to my email. Is it summer yet? I don't even think I've seen it. I don't know if I even got it. But keep going. You're good. So, can you mute that for me? As long as you can mute that for me, because the chat can hear that.
Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear it now. He sounds
okay.
Good. Just want to make sure for chat because people are listening, so you gotta,
Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay.
But,
it's okay.
I just don't understand. This case is driving me crazy. I mean,
so I mean, what is your thoughts there? Where are you at with this case? Whoa.
somebody knows where he's at and just not saying nothing. I don't know who, but I mean, somebody knows something. I don't know. It's just driving me crazy. Wake up each day and check and see if there's any new information come out. Still nothing.
It is.
I feel like, I mean, I know Katie knows something.
Yeah.
She was the last one to see him. You know, that's his mother. I know how I am with my kids. I know my kids, like, I don't know what. The least little thing, if I heard a thud, I would have got up and went and checked my kid.
Right.
I mean, it just don't make sense.
If I hear,
especially with him having autism and everything else.
Oh, what happened?
What was that?
Shout out to her though. I appreciate it. That echo's crazy. Well, not echo.
I saw a comment that caught my attention.
I don't know what happened. I think it disconnected or something. The sound was crazy. I couldn't even talk to her because every time I spoke, it was like bing, and I was like, ooh.
Okay, Trent, this comment was from BMO. Said, I told Seth's sister and Seth from day 2 of GoFundMe how to get the billboards for free, and they never used it. Sent co-mail and confirmed they are running free ones.
Who said that?
BMO.
What's going on, Donna? Welcome to the stream. The last caller, echo was crazy. And the sound. So if you do call in, just make sure the sound is not on. So for everybody, because you got to remember that not only am I listening, but everybody else is listening too. And with that comes feedback, echo, etc. Angelica, though, thank you for the 19 months. I do appreciate you. You've been here for a very long time. Even you've been here longer than 19 months. And I do appreciate that dedication. She was here since I covered Kylie Rodney. So again, she's been with me this whole time. And thank you. Great dedication. Thank you for the 1 month. I appreciate you. Michelle Mouse for the 17 months. Thank you. That's a long time. That's a long time. And when it comes to this, I'm about to break this. I want to go back over a few things. Even this one. This one's pretty insane when he talks about it. Peter Hyatt breaking this shit down. For me, he makes a lot of sense. I don't know about you. I don't know if you've revisited it or even listened to this, but he breaks this down. Don't you got to pick your?
Yeah, I got to take her here in a minute. Yeah, actually.
I just seen him. Hey, hold up, bro. Are you late?
I'm going to digress and I'm going to be right back, guys.
Okay. No doubt, brother. We'll see you when you get back. All right. There's Smoke will be right back. Let me catch up real quick to you guys. Warriors of Lifetime, thank you. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication. Stay cool. Thank you for the love. I do appreciate the support to the channel. Root, you too also. Thank you, brother. And Exotic Prairie says, jumping on to say, I'm so happy for you and your kiddos. Thank you. I can't wait for them to be here for the summer. So it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Thank you, by the way. You said it would be public if there was a reward. Exactly. The T-REV invisible like Sebastian. You're weird. If there's a reward, they wouldn't keep it hush. I agree. I feel the same way. If there was a reward, it would be broadcasted out there. There's no way they would hold it back. Paula D says, just want to say hi and how happy I am for you and your children. I wish you many happy years and memories to come. This will be the best rewarding time of your life. Thank you for that, Paula D. I do appreciate the kind words. Emilio Cruz says, I heard that Tony allegedly hired on an attorney and 50 letters of cease and desist are sent to many people. Wow. I'm shaking in my boots. 719, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hey.
How are you doing, ma'am?
Hi, sweetie. This is Laura from Colorado.
Yes, ma'am.
I left you a message, but I don't know if you received it.
Where did you leave it at?
On your phone.
Mm-hmm.
The phone, yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, I just wanted to say, do we have a receipt about Seth being at work? Did we see pictures of that? Is it for real? Or did he lose that job before this happened? And that's why it happened.
That's
That's what I'm thinking.
That's great speculation, and that we don't know. I mean, I guess we're pretty much going off of his
Hearsay.
word.
Yeah.
Really? I mean,
Well, we
now
know
that
what
you're
his
saying
word
that,
is now.
have we heard the police come out and say, yeah, we know that Seth Rogers was at work. We know that CP was, I mean, we
Right.
haven't really, besides them speaking themselves, I don't think we've really heard too much besides them being, in the way that the police said that they're cooperating. So they didn't say they're clear or anything. They did say they're cooperating.
Right. So, I mean, I think that could be a theory right there. And with him being with CP looking for him, come on. Was he looking for him, or were they taking him somewhere? Come on now.
Yeah, that's a great question.
Let's be real on this one now, because the way Seth's been, it's he's probably not getting no more money. Probably what the problem is. That's why he's lashing out, trying to get this, get that, cussing up a storm and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I've lost my faith in him, for real. I don't know. I'm losing faith in all of this, all three of them. I just want that baby to be brought home. That's all I want. And just like Smoke said, yeah, he will have repercussions about that. I'm sure. That poor baby having to live like this. But I'm thinking maybe they took him and said, "Oh, you're going to have the summer off, and so you're going to go have fun and for 3 months or go to a camp or whatever they took him to," and he probably believes that. I don't know. But anyway, that's just what I wanted to say, because, like I said, I've been saying it from day one. Did he even have that job anymore? And if he did night shifts, he got off at 7. So, you know what I mean? If it's 7 to 7 or if it's 11 to 7,
yeah,
he was off that morning. But anyway, that's all I had to say. And I just
it's great. It's great questions, honestly, and I'm glad you brought it up the way you did, because we can't just, like I've been saying, we can't just go off somebody's word. We need to be able to see that that's laid out. We haven't heard police come out and say anything like that.
Right.
So I get it. So you gotta keep that open into the back of your mind, that really, if nobody's clear, then we all need to keep our minds open.
Well, and like we said, the other two have not even tried to look for him, so they know where he is. All three of them know where he is. But Seth's playing the game with all of us.
Yes, ma'am.
So, but I just want to tell you guys I love y'all, and I respect you so much for everything you do. And I just love you and Smoke to death. I'm telling you, you guys are the bomb.com.
I appreciate it. Listen, okay. I do appreciate your support and, words of courage. Now, when it comes to what you said you said you're still wary of all three of them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I was into the 2.
Okay.
But now it's the 3. The third one. So
crazy.
And it's just like a little Mickey Mouse club. You know what I mean? They're having Tony go to TikTok and do this and do. Come on, how old are you? 2? Give me a break.
I mean,
this is real life here, people. That's a child we're talking about.
Again, I do remember this when I tried to get Tony to come. I was like, "Look, you can come up. We can even do it. We don't even have to do it live. I get it. We don't even have to go live. We could just let's get out the right information and correct these things, because people are saying that, or not people are saying, the things that we heard shared on the TikTok as far as that him being taken in an unknown vehicle and the things that we played there. I said we need to clear these things up, because people are coming to me saying that you had this played on TikTok and we should have it cleared up. No,
exactly.
I did my job. It's working. It's this. It's that. It's like, and then you need to learn how to control your people. Like, I don't control nobody. Everybody has their Oh, you're not gonna. I'm not changing my platform for nobody. One, I don't care who you are. You could try to say whatever you want. Again, I'm not following under those instructions that you want me to do. This is my channel. I'm going to be myself, and I'm not going to be who you want me to be. So that's
God. You're not under them fools.
Well, that's kind of how he was trying to aim it, and that's how I felt that he was aiming it. And I said, hell no, I'm not changing my channel for no one. If you want to come on, we could do. Let's just get the right information out. Let's clear up the misinformation. And it was like nothing happened. Didn't hear from him. You're supposed to come on that Thursday. Nothing. Boom. Nothing. So I just wanted to get that cleared up because I always kept seeing the emails of people saying, did you see this about Tony? Tony is saying this on TikTok and Tony is saying that on TikTok. And they were just showing me things that were misinformation, like the vehicle, the Skaggs thing, the whole Skaggs from Twitter. Like I said, the Amber Alert that said Sebastian was taken in an unknown vehicle. And I'm telling you right now, that thing, I was receiving emails on that for like a week after he played it.
That was so bogus.
So I was,
so bogus.
You know, that's just the thing that upset me a little bit, as I just wanted to get that information out, knowing that eyes were watching and people were looking and listening. We needed to clear those things up, but I'm sure it's clear at this point. Damn, that's all I wanted.
Exactly. Well, I know you're in the right place. I know God's put you in the right place.
Yes, ma'am.
You are just so good at what you're doing.
Well, I appreciate that.
I just love you. I'm just saying.
We're working on it. I wake up every day figuring out how to better myself. So again,
and I pray for you constantly. You and Smoke both.
Well, I appreciate that too.
So,
what is your name again? And where you calling from? Laura,
Colorado.
Laura from Colorado. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Remember, I'm the one that can't get the stinking membership because I don't know how to do it.
That's weird. It's usually right there. I don't know if you're in chat, but it's usually to your right. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not in chat because I guess not, because I don't know how to do that.
You being here, hey, look, TV. I'll tell you this: you being here is enough. Okay, I appreciate you. You picking up the phone and calling in. That's enough. Thank you so much for doing that. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Shout out to her. Good phone call. You know, that's enough. You calling in is enough. You don't have to become a member. We just appreciate you being here to help keep the case alive. That's it. Thank you. She says no excuses for how Seth's been acting while he takes everyone's money, and no reward is beyond nuts. Good for you, T-REV. Catherine, to see you, by the way. Seth didn't have a problem with your people before Tony came around. He visited often and stay around. Exactly. Well, he had a problem with my people, and he wanted me to correct all the phone callers and do this. I don't need to correct nobody. People think on their own, and I'm not here to control them. 607 sent from heaven. How are you doing tonight?
Yes, this is Belinda from New York State. I've been following you since Cavalcante.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
There are two statements that Chris had made that has been just bugging the crap out of me.
Mm-hmm.
One was, you don't look for something that isn't lost. And the other statement was, in the end, everybody's going to eat humble pie.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
I just thought I'd put that out at you.
Okay.
And also, I was watching Dolly one night, and a lady called in and said she went up Drake's Creek Road, and there was a lady that came out of the house and yelled, "Sebastian, get in the house."
That's interesting.
So maybe you want to take a ride.
Sebastian, get in the house. When was this?
This was back 3 weeks ago on Dolly.
I've heard a little bit about it, but I thought it was just some BS.
I don't know if it was BS or not. It was a lady. She said that she can't get out and search because of her age. So she just drives around. And when she was driving up Drake's Creek Road, that's what she heard. This one house, she didn't say which house, that a lady walked out and just yelled, "Sebastian, get in the house." It's like, how many people are named Sebastian or pets? You know?
Right.
That's kind of weird.
So can you look?
So I just thought I'd let you know, since you're in Tennessee.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm right down the street from Sebastian's house.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I
And
mean,
like you know, you're not that far. You could just go over to Drakes Creek Road and take a ride.
I mean, I'm literally right down the street. When I say that,
Right.
I'm not joking either. I'm
Right.
right down the street from there, and just the area scope. Like I've went around and I got some video of different, like, because I just wanted to see how the neighborhood was. You know, like how when we were looking online on my channel, I had the map pulled up and we were on it in the street with Google, but nothing is like being there. And when,
Right.
you know, when you go down and around, I've just again scoped the whole neighborhood out. And when I look at this neighborhood, in my humble opinion, I personally think that boy, there's no way that boy walks out of this house and walks around the road, and he's allegedly allergic to grass, so he's gonna take the road. There's no way he goes around this neighborhood that are nice houses. A lot of them have cameras.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? They have cameras there. So for him to not be captured anywhere or be seen walking just says he was personally, was he moved from the property in a vehicle, allegedly?
Right.
Because I feel like he'd be seen on camera. When you go around this neighborhood and you really take a look around, it's like, damn, these houses are super nice. And they definitely got cameras. I've seen cameras on like 5 of them alone that you see on the side. It's insane.
And
got security systems. I mean, come on now. To think that he left this house on foot and is not captured anywhere on camera.
No.
Casper the Ghost is crazy.
That's not my theory.
Nope.
My theory, after I saw the second interview, and then I heard a caller call into another podcaster I was watching. There's only like 4 that I really stick with. You're one of them. And she said that she was on her way to work and saw Kathy Bowersox parked in front of the school at 5:45 a.m. that morning. And so after the second interview, I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't sound right. There's a little change in the story. Yeah. I believe that she put him in the car from the kitchen into the garage and took off and handed him off. Yeah. That's what I believe.
Yeah, that's
what
a lot of people have that same theory. When I hear it's like, damn, that would be the way that it, would make sense to me.
The only way she could have left, because that time in the morning in that month, it was dark. That's the only way she could have left. And the one interview, I forgot which one it was, where she's making hand motions. And she says, I drove around the neighborhood and then I drove by the school. And by that time, he was already, and she put like her hand across her throat and stopped herself.
Yeah, I seen that. And I think
and I'm like,
is that the Chronicles of Olivia?
Tell on yourself.
Is that the Chronicles of Olivia video?
I think it was the second one.
I believe it's the Chronicles of Olivia. There's a crane on the table during that.
Yeah, the crane was on the table.
I've watched it, and when I watched it, I was
just body language. When
I see that, I don't know.
And she stopped herself real quick.
I talk with my hands too sometimes, so I can't really critique.
And I noticed that the story has little changes in it every single time they talk. There's little changes in there. So, I definitely think it's sus.
Let's see where. Yeah, it's all nutty. It's all nutty stuff. I just don't even understand how police don't have anything broken down. It's like, did you get the forensics from the phones? I would, you know what I mean? Like, because at this point, you gotta.
They did. I think right now they're very, very quiet because they're still looking as a criminal investigation. Not that somebody pulled up their car and abducted him because he was outside. Well, I think they're looking really hard at the criminal investigation. And I truly believe they watch all of you podcasters. And any time Mr. Chris gets up there or Katie, they're watching, they're listening, and Seth too.
I'm glad you brought this up.
They're listening, they're breaking down their conversations and everything.
I'm glad you brought that up, because the whole criminal investigation thing, that definitely keeps coming back.
I mean, they go into the cyber stuff.
It comes back to what people are getting. They're sending Freedom of Information Acts, and they're getting this back right here that says this is an open and criminal, or this is an open criminal investigation. We're unable to fulfill this request at this time. This request is complete. So this is what people are getting sent back when they send in a Freedom of Information Act, which is very weird to me.
Right. And like, what really gets me is there have been cases of missing kids. Elijah View.
Yeah,
that's the big one. You know, and they couldn't get them on a death because of nobody could be found.
There he is.
But they still arrested the mom and the boyfriend because of the fact of severe abuse. Now, if they can go and arrest them on CPS charges and child abuse, why can't they do that in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Why can they not do that in Tennessee? The CPS system is broken all over. I already know.
Well, no. I know about that too. CPS system is definitely broken. Not only do I know about that because my personal self has went through that, but I've seen others go through that. It is a broken system. Like, I remember us as kids, and I'm gonna tell you this from my firsthand knowledge of being in a situation where we should have been removed out the house as kids. I mean, there was people selling drugs out the house. Our water was off, electric. At the times they would come, my mom would clean up and make it look all hancy prancy but then as soon as they would leave, it was right back to the way that it was. A lot of, we were starving as kids. There was a lot of stuff going on in the house. So I have seen that. And a lot of that is the reason why I do what I do today, because I know how broken the CPS system, or just the system in general, is. There's a lot of broken steps into our system that could be fixed a little bit more to help children.
And it's going to take advocates to go and write bills up, work with Congress, work with the state in their capital, and that's what it's going to take.
Well, we just opened up a nonprofit called Voice for the Voiceless, and I'll have more information on that when it's all finished and set up. And it is set up, but I have to finish setting everything up within inside of it. So, and we're aiming for stuff like that. There's a lot of changes that need to be made in this country that are felt not only just felon children, but felon people in general, all around.
So I give Trevor Lee a lot of credit because he took some bill for child advocacy, and that's awesome. If we could have more people stand up in the world, let alone our own country, to become advocates for things. My big advocacy thing that I would go for is protection orders and having the cops follow the protection orders.
Yes, ma'am.
For abuse. For abuse.
Yeah,
I'm a domestic violence survivor. So,
and I'm glad you made it through that.
Through it.
I'm glad you made it through that. And thank you for sharing that with us here tonight. I do appreciate you. What is your name, ma'am?
Linda.
Linda, thank you so much.
And I cannot sub on you or nothing. I'm getting all of my YouTubes from live stream TV.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I just want to say that I do appreciate you calling up and being a voice, because that is a very, very important.
Cavalcante. I have followed you since Cavalcante.
Yes, ma'am.
And it was really awesome to watch 24/7. My TV was going
15 hours a day.
Sleeping on my couch, waiting to hear the words, "We found him."
15 hours a day. 15 hours a day.
That was awesome.
Absolutely. I do appreciate you. I mean, I remember that time too. It was pretty insane. I mean, I couldn't even read chat because it was so fast.
I know. And it was so cool how both of them were being shown with Nick and JLR. You know?
Yeah, we had all the views up, every single view.
I just thought that was so cool.
Well, I do want to say this. Thank you so much for calling in, being a voice, but I need you to do 2 things. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. God bless you, man. Shout out to her, man. That she's been here with me since Cavalcante. That's like a year. What's going on, Smoke? I see you back. Talk to us, yeah?
I'm back.
Any thoughts while you were gone? I was going over this right here because she brought up a good point on the phone about the criminal investigation. And I know personally a few people that have sent in for Freedom of Information Acts on this case, and they keep getting back this. This is an open criminal investigation. Like, why are they sending that to people? They want people to not think that, but yet you're sending it to them.
Something that does stand out for me that I've been thinking about, this kind of been on my mind though.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
The whole thing that had to do with the sending money to the lawyer.
What's up? What's on your mind with that one?
It's just weird that I've seen so many things, especially one thing where allegedly CP had said not to send money to that lawyer because he's not in the office. So all these checks that are being sent, who's collecting them?
I've yet to hear anyone that sent a check though.
Right. But I'm saying there's gullible people out there who will.
No, there is, and that's a good point. There is gullible people, and I've said that last time. There's gullible people that will, but at the same time, where are they going to send it? You're right. Maybe they have. Maybe we haven't heard from somebody that has sent something in, and we just don't know.
Right. That's true. But it's just really weird that
hopefully they documented what they sent. If you did send in something to that place, which I have sitting in front of me, if you did, I'm hoping that you documented that.
Right.
At least made yourself a copy. Seriously. Just in case, because some people are saying there's allegations that it's faulty and all that. So if it really is faulty, like some people are claiming, I hope you made a copy.
Yep.
Again, I have no idea about it. I was just told that it was bullshit.
Yeah.
I was told that it was BS.
Yeah, and I hope
when I went to check, that's why Seth had said he was setting up the 501c or I forget the exact breakdown of the paperwork, but it was always who travels to Alaska when your grandchild is missing. I do remember some details there that will share with me. Like allegedly, it was an inconvenience to KP to come into TBI to meet with SR. So allegedly SR and KP, from SR, I heard that Katie, like I said, Katie was an inconvenience on some vacation. But again, that's somebody's story versus somebody's story. That's word of mouth versus word of mouth. I mean, how do you really break that down into truth or not? Allegedly. Everything you hear here is allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it absolutely is not true. We discuss theories. We discuss tons of different things around here when it comes to Sebastian. Now, one thing we do know that is the truth and 100% the truth when it comes to Sebastian's case. We know this. He's been missing for 103 days, 103 to 104 now. I think we're about to go into that 104th day. So when it comes down to that, we know that that's true. They say he walked down the driveway, took the trash out. Well, if he walked down the driveway, took the trash out, wouldn't you be able to see a vehicle if they did allegedly park in the garage? Wouldn't you see a vehicle pull out the driveway that night? I mean, I hear these neighbors say, I didn't see any vehicles come back. Well, show it. Show the damn footage then.
Right.
In case law enforcement has it, because neighbors are reaching out and saying that they have footage. And listen, I've seen this. Neighbors are reaching out saying they have footage that doesn't show anybody coming and going. Well, if that was the damn case, why isn't police on their bumpers then? Why aren't they there doing anything? Because if nothing came back that day, then that means there's a problem. If nobody pulled in this driveway at 6:39 when they say that he got home, then it's a problem. So I don't understand that. Is that the whole neighbors reaching out thing? Is it cap? Is it BS? What's your thoughts when you hear that?
Well, so we had that one camera angle that was facing where you can see the lights or whatever. Had there been a car sitting in the garage, they would have to turn the lights on. You would see a reflection coming from the garage somehow. Light would have to be emitted somehow, some way. We don't see that, so it's hard to really tell for sure what happened.
Right. Well, move that there. Okay. It is hard to tell what happened. What I'm saying though is this, Smoke. If there was a vehicle, or I'm sorry, if he was allegedly seen by these law enforcement officers on camera taking the trash out, then they should 100% be able to verify that not only, okay, he took the trash out, but if there was a vehicle that left, you would think that there would be some type of suspicion from them based on the story given.
If they seen him taking the trash out, but never seen him leave the house, then Katie should have already been apprehended and questioned this rigorously. Questioned by law enforcement because, okay, ma'am, we saw him take the trash out, but he never left your house. Where's he at?
Right. And that's kind of where I'm at with it is I'm trying to understand. I get what people are saying and I get your theories, and I always go back to what law enforcement is saying. And I'm not saying that I want to believe that law enforcement is doing their job right here. When you look at the dispatch, when you go back and revisit the dispatch video that Jessica Danielle had put out, and shout out to her for her wonderful work on that and going back and retrieving the actual files from that day and putting it out there for the public to hear, because it was wonderful to hear that they did a decent job looking for Sebastian that morning when they were called. They came out and did everything that they could possibly do, Smoke. They offered every resource, helicopters, drones. I mean, you name it, dogs. They were out there, brother. They were out there pushing. They were out there, dude. They were walking through the woods. They were, you name it, they were doing it. And they brought in the same resources from Cavalcante, the same exact thing that they used during Cavalcante to find him. They used to try to find Sebastian within a 5-mile radius of each direction from that house. So to hear that there was no results from that, it is crazy.
My only thing would be this. Now, you mentioned the 5-mile radius in each direction from the home and no results came up. That would make me have to say that he never returned home from the restaurant. Because he can only get so far on foot unless he did venture on foot at first and was picked up by somebody. That can't be ruled out. But to say that he ventured off onto foot in any direction, north, south, east, or west, and was in a 5-mile radius between that time frame, there was no signs at all of life period of him. That would make me have to say I don't think he came home from the restaurant. That's just me, though.
Whatever happened to Jaden? Was he pushed out also? I'm waiting for some more to come out. I think you meant Jalen. Or hold up, Jaden. Who we talking about? Jaden. What's going on, Heidi? Welcome. I'll be looking for your comment. You said
I wonder if she means Caden.
It's 101 days? You did it on a calendar. It's 101 days. Why do I feel like it's 103? Why am I seeing 103? I need to go back and do math. I spelled that, so it's all good. He said, really care what to do. He said, when I donate, I don't really care what they do with it. The universe knows what we did it for. You know what, JoJo? You're right. It's about your intention. What they do from there on out is no concern. You're right. I love the way that you put that, JoJo. I love the fucking way you put that, because you know what? It's about the intention. We don't give a shit what you're spending it on. And I'm not going to go around and talk about what you're spending it on, but we know the intention that we've sent it in from our heart. We know that. And I'm glad you were pointing that out. They show us footage. Exactly. They should show us some footage as proof. Well, when it comes down to that in the footage, you got to think about it. It is an investigation. And if they are investigating someone criminally within the family, then they definitely aren't going to show us. That's a fact. But there is nothing out there that shows that maybe he's been abducted. Besides, we got the Amber Alert that's out there. And it means he's in danger. Chris did say his parents did go to Alaska for a job shortly after Sebastian went missing, Thomas says.
Whoever said that in the chat about 101 days, they're right. I just calculated it.
Yeah, 101. 101. Okay, so 101. Either way, we know this for a fact that he has been missing and not seen whatsoever. And that right there is alarming. When you're not seen whatsoever, missing for that many days. Has anybody else ever been missing for that long and not been sighted once, but popped up? I'm sure there's been a couple. We do. I do hold that type of hope in, but they say it was super dark. But CP said there are lights on the garage that are never turned off. Tracy Pope says so. There's lights on the garage that are never turned off. I'm trying to think. Let's go ahead and hold up. Let me look at my video real quick. I got a video right here.
Now, floodlights are actually designed to stay on when it's dark.
But I'm looking at my video.
Dusk to dawn lights.
1 second. We're going to take a little peek at the video right here. I'm going to have to go back a little bit into my pictures and videos, or actually, you know what? Let's just go to my library. I'm glad you said that. They say it was super dark, but CP said there are lights on the garage that are never turned off. Okay. Again, I'm glad you mentioned that. I did a daytime and nighttime drive-by of just the whole entire neighborhood, looking around, seeing how dark it was. I wanted to get a feel for the land, just to see what if Sebastian really left that night. I wanted to see how it looked, whether it was day or night. We definitely know it was night. So going through there during the day to peep the neighborhood and then going around to see what it looks like at night. It's pretty dark out there, but also a lot of cameras can see good. So where the heck is it? 1 second. No, that's not it. That's actually
No, they said that Sebastian had black track pants on, allegedly.
Black track pants. Right here. No, that's not it. That's not it. But the pool. Nope, this isn't it. This isn't it. Where the heck is it? I'm going to have to scroll all the way. Oh, it must be at the bottom. Oh, I forgot that they put it top to bottom. Like I said, I have a night one, and I'm trying to look at this night one. Is it in my other phone?
My only guess would be maybe they didn't make him put pajama pants on because he was wound up from having a very active day. So maybe they didn't have him put pajamas on. Maybe this. I mean, that's just what I'm thinking. I mean, I can't really say for sure. Someone just asked if he should have had pajama pants on. What would he should he have had them on? It's hard.
Well, he's not lying. Hold up. See? That's the lights.
Yeah, those are floodlights.
Those lights right there. That right there was at like 10 at night. Okay. 10:15, I believe it was. I remember looking right at the time. 10:15, and those were the lights on right there. So again, there is lights on in there. There's lights on there. So Seth said the timer was stuck on 3 a.m. on the trash truck video. Seth said the timer was stuck on 3 a.m. at the trash truck video. Bernadette says Katie did leave in the morning. That's the only way he could have left if he was home. You can hide him from the view, Bernadette says.
Well, now that's the thing, though. If she left, now what she's talking about is having him hunked down, or a body or something could be in the back seat or whatever kind of vehicle they have. But if I'm Katie, and that is the case, and Sebastian is in the vehicle when she left allegedly to go out and look, then you would think, wouldn't like if I'm pulling up to you, Trev, and let's say you're a cop. Sebastian's been reported missing. I'm Katie. I'm freaking out. I pull up to you and you stop me for any reason, and I say, "Hey, my son's missing." Are you going to be looking and trying to get a peek in the car, see if you see anything as a cop?
I mean, am I going to immediately, if you come up and say your son's missing, I'm going to?
Well, no,
not right now. Absolutely not.
But like as I'm talking to you
Absolutely
in the car,
not.
I'm sitting talking to you. I'm like, hey, my son's missing. I'm going out looking for him. As a cop, I would be looking at her, talking to her, but also
of course. But you would read it down and really take a look at the situation. You would do it slowly, though. I mean, you definitely wouldn't just, you would be turning and burning in that bad boy. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Welcome, Amy. Thank you. I get exactly what you're saying. For sure. You would talk to her and you may look in there, but then again, it depends the vibes you get from mom, because people forget that police are people too. And that some of these people have intuitions too and gifts. So, I mean, you can literally, it depends on vibes that you pick up from the mom. If the mom comes off completely worried and sincere, you may not even bat an eye at that, to be honest with you. Are you going to be sus of everybody right away? Or you're going to go based off of that conversation that you had with mom? For instance, I'm going to be going over Madeline Soto and Stephen Stearns here within the next day or so, right? And I was supposed to do it today, but I napped too long. In that body cam footage with Stephen Stearns and Soto, it's super weird. I cannot wait to go over it because it is so weird. It is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But when it comes to the officer talking, when the officers was talking and stuff, and you could see Stephen Stearns trying to sell the story to everybody that was standing there like this, he was talking to this one person. It's crazy. Break back to what you were saying. If you come up and you say, "Oh, my son's missing," depending on how it's delivered and the way it's perceived from the officer, you might not look in that vehicle right away.
Well, I mean, now as an officer, if someone comes up to me and says, "Hey, my son's missing. I'm going out looking for him." I'm the one that called in earlier and said that our autistic son's missing. As an officer standing there at her, looking at her, I'm going to talk to her, but my eyes are also going to be looking at the vehicle, trying to see if I can get any glimpse. And I'm not going to search it right away, but I'm going to be aware of the situation. Be like, okay,
yeah, for sure.
You're going to mental notes. That's what I meant.
Of course, you're going to be aware, but also you don't want to, blame or come right off anything right off the bat. You got to fill out the whole entire situation before you got to go, just like they did during this whole entire search when they called, when CP, and that's the thing that I just don't understand. That stands out the most to me, a red flag. And I'm Liv thankful. I appreciate you supporting the channel. She says, keep shaking in them boots. Cease and desist, TTT. You can't stop the public from talking, which is very true. You will not be able to stop the public from talking. There's going to be public opinion. There's going to be people that cover it, and there's nothing that they can absolutely do about it besides try to do whatever they need to do, take people to court, whatever. Go ahead. By the way, Dr. Gary Brucato has great insight on their behavior. When it comes to CP and KP, the thing that doesn't make sense to me the most is the phone call, or why he called and not her. That's the only part that doesn't make sense to me majorly. And obviously right as he goes missing, there's a 3-hour phone call, but also listening to a new interview. I don't know if you heard what I heard, but when she was on there with Duchess, she said, when she read to him, and I know CP went back and tried to fix it up a little bit, but she said, you went to bed at, I think it was 9 or 10 or whatever, and you woke back up at 12. And she said, yeah, agreed with it. But weren't you on the phone for 3 hours and heard a thud and all that other stuff? I mean, there was some conflicting things said in there, and they kind of tried to clear it up a little bit. But when looking at it, I kind of want to go back and look at it again because it's very interesting. It's around 23. It's like 23 minutes in. That's what it's brought up. You say, Christina says, and KP left the house before calling 911, and she didn't call 911. That's where I get, I see you, Christina. Soldier Girl says, I'm willing to bet, yes, law enforcement has done that, but yet the lies continue, in my opinion. Sped Teacher, we said, why don't you all set up a reward for them and let people donate a reward or ask businesses to help, says Sped Teacher. Why don't you, what? You said, why don't you all set up on a reward for him and let people donate to the reward or ask businesses to help? I think it just needs to be set up within a trustworthy person close to the case. That's how I'm looking at it. Or the officers here, the people in this county. I don't know why it hasn't. Again, I mean, when you look at it and break it down, it's on the reward part. If they know information or know something certain, and they're just trying to collect enough evidence, then they won't give a shit about putting a reward out. And that's a great point that a lot of you've made in chat throughout the night when talking about this reward. Well, there's no need for a reward when you already know. That hits for me a little bit. I'm sorry, but that does hit for me a little bit, and that makes me step back a little bit. Like, damn, what if that is the case? They know there's no need for a reward. The only thing that they don't have is enough to take them in. They're waiting for enough, allegedly. But I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point. Look how far it is in, bro. Like, look at it. Look how far we are into it, and there's no active reward for this kid, for this young teen. That's the only thing that makes sense now to me.
There's a red flag somewhere.
Garbage has no window, says Barb. Especially they searched the wrong landfill. You said they also checked his house with the dogs. Let me catch up to you guys too, because I'm way behind. Look at me. There we go. You said originally the story was that KP fell asleep while on the phone with CP, and he woke her up around 12 to tell her to go to bed. Do you feel says Quinny? We've been. What do you mean? I already seen one. Wasn't to me, but maybe. You never know.
Can you run that last comment back about the bed thing?
All three. It's pretty. I don't trust any of them. Dana says. Can I run something about what?
Run that comment back. The one you
that
just
was way up there. I'm pretty sure. I've already. Went all the way down. What did it say about the bed though?
Something about
I didn't see it.
Woke her up and told her to go to bed.
It's glitching on me.
But if he woke her up and told her to go to bed, what happened with her being awake when she told Sebastian to knock it off up there, whatever he was doing? That happened at 10.
Elser, where's the proof of this though? Too, I want to know where we seen in a probable cause affidavit that the garbage was heavier. I mean, I've heard that. Well, the trash truck driver came out and he said it. Well, okay. If we want to go from that angle, did the trash truck driver show that he worked there? Did he? I mean, that's what I just want to understand that part also, because they did say it was heavier than usual, etc. That's the rumor that I'm hearing, but I haven't seen it on a probable cause affidavit to show me that is 100% the reason why they went to a landfill and searched it. Haley says, I would lose my mind if I woke up and my son was not there. The last thing I'm doing is calling someone who isn't even here to help me find him. I'm calling 911 while I turn the neighborhood apart, or why I tear the neighborhood apart.
Bing bang.
That's the fact, Jack. That's the fact, Jack.
What's up, man? What were you saying, Smoke? What was the video?
I was just saying something about how I said about that comment. Someone said something about that they had to wake her up and tell her it's 12 and go. You just go ahead and go to bed.
Yeah.
If she was asleep, how would she be asleep if she woke up at 10? If she woke at 10 o'clock and told Sebastian when she heard the thud upstairs to knock it off and go to bed, she couldn't have been asleep if she did all that.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point too. Let me play this.
Hey, T-REV and Smoke. This is Ball Fan. How are you guys tonight?
What's up, Ball
I
Fan?
just wanted to call in. I'm the one with the theory about the parent-approved kidnapping.
Hold up, Ball. I'm gonna finish this. What do you mean, Chunky? I think you just nailed it. What you mean? Let me see what you're talking about.
Still stand by that theory. I do have something else to say. I have started side-eyeing Seth, and not for being involved, but I think that he knows something, and he's not saying everything. The reason why I say that is because I feel he's surrounding himself with all the wrong people.
Welcome,
He's
Stevie.
also received a lot of money, and he's receiving a lot of attention that I don't think he has ever had in his life.
Mm-hmm.
So
I get it, yeah.
that is giving me a different impression of Seth all of a sudden. And I'll be honest, I've been thinking about this case so much, just like everybody in the chat.
Right.
I pray for this boy to come home every single day. One thing that makes me side-eye everyone is the talk of a GoFundMe on day 3. If my child had gone missing the last thing I would be thinking about would be a GoFundMe. I would be expecting
Thank you,
them to
Cynthia.
walk back in on day
Mhm.
3 or around that time.
Right.
So anyway, I just wanted to share my thoughts with you guys. Love listening to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you're doing. Love the idea of voice for the voiceless.
Absolutely.
Thank you, T-REV. You're going
Thank
to
you.
change the world. Love you guys.
Trying.
Prayers always.
Can't
Thanks. Bye.
appreciate you, Volpan. Thank you. Thank you for modding. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a voice. Thank you for everything that you do within the community and being a part of the Rev Gang family. I do appreciate you and your loyalty here. Volfan, when it comes to, like, I really, to be honest with you, I gotta say this. I don't care what he's doing with that. Nobody, there is people that want to know what's going on with the reward money. Why can't it go towards billboards? And I understand all of that. I do. I understand that. But at the same time, we can't control that. You know, we can't control that as long as, and who was it that brought up that wonderful point earlier? They brought up a wonderful point. I know what my intention was. It was JoJo. And shout out to JoJo for bringing this up because it makes so much sense. When we donate or put whatever towards a reward or a GoFundMe, you're doing that with the intention of helping somebody. So you know what your intention was. What they do from beyond there, that's on them. And JoJo, you nailed it. I'm glad you really put it that way in very simple terms because it hits and it's real. And again, what they do from beyond that point is on them. You know your intention. You know the good that you put in the world.
That's like if Seth goes out and uses the donation or reward money to go buy some Gucci clothes and Dolce & Gabbana clothes, that's his decision. I mean, we can't stop him.
Nobody can stop him. Do what you do. You said, hold up, there's a $50,000 reward for Caleb and he's still missing. He's in a much less rural area than Sebastian. And I've heard some things from TTT on Caleb that is interesting. That's another case that I follow, but we've covered it here maybe a couple times or talked about it a few times, but honestly, that's another case that is pretty interesting to me. This young man disappeared barefooted too. But there's some weird things on Reddit and stuff that I've seen are going around pertaining to that case. Miss K says, excuse me, by the way, question is, why haven't the Proudfoots put up the money? I'm sorry. There's 3 years of equity in that house. Question is, why haven't they? Okay, I get the question. The moms can chuck in. That's what my family would do. Why haven't they? Okay, so let's back up here and go over why maybe they haven't. Again, maybe there is something going on with them in law enforcement behind the scenes that we don't know about when it comes to this. And that they can't put stuff out about information, period. Maybe there is something going on there. And maybe that's why Chris keeps saying Seth knows the truth. And that's exactly why in the title tonight it has Seth knows the truth, because I'm going to always go back to Chris saying Seth knows the truth. Seth knows the truth. Katie knows the truth. Seth knows the truth. Like I'm trying to understand that. That is my why.
Yeah, that is definitely.
You understand me, boy?
Too. I also see the question too that's always passed around. People always ask the same question: how did CP call the sheriff's department if they weren't open to 8 o'clock?
I got you, Linda. Yeah, we'll do it. At 8 o'clock, exactly, Smoke. It wasn't mentioned that she heard a thud in the very beginning. Blows my mind. T-REV is on point, was asking proof of all. I want proof, Spivey. I'm sick and tired of just hearing hearsay. I can't believe hearsay no more. I'm going based off of these last few things that I've went through with just the things that I've been going through, right? I got to see proof from now on because I'm sick and tired of it. I can't go off of words of anyone no more. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust anyone. So again, it's receipts. Like, show the receipts. Screw it. I don't trust no one. You know, like, again, I've been told this, been told that, been told this, been told that. There's no receipts to show for, again, the trash being overweight. Where's the probable cause affidavit? I'd love to dig into that. Why did they search there and in that landfill? What else have they done? Really nothing that I can talk about that. But I'm saying, as far as parents being cleared, they didn't say that. They just said they're cooperating.
I want to know what the secret is.
I'm just saying, Smoke, usually when people are in a case, we've seen it. I've seen it with the Idaho 4. I know Idaho's a different state than Tennessee, but at the same time, they cleared people in that case and they came out and publicly cleared them.
Yeah.
The boyfriend cleared. They came out and publicly cleared these people before anything. So I want to, if they were cleared, you would think that they would come out and clear them. We know for a fact the parents were there, and the dad, he was at work. He was working that night, and he was on camera. 100%. You know, they would at least come out and give you those facts so people aren't being hit by the public.
How many pressers did they actually do? They only did 2, right? They only did 2 press conferences, correct? Or was it just 1 for this one?
When it comes to this case, I believe they did. I've seen a presser. I've seen the guy actually sitting down and talking with the news station. I think it was Nick. I think he sat down with Nick. Can't remember because I've seen so many, but maybe 2 or 3 tops. 2 or 3 tops, and if that. In my opinion, suppose KP did take Sebastian out the morning, switch cars with Kathy. Kathy was at the Proudfoot's house before Seth arrived on February 26th.
I've also seen people argue and say that they won't do any more pressers because it's a runaway case. It's just a runaway. There's no foul play, so they won't do pressers.
What do you mean runaway?
Exactly.
What do you mean runaway? I didn't hear we didn't hear Katie say, yeah, he ran away. He told me that he was going to run away and everybody should be looking for him. He might be at his friend's Donnie's house. We didn't hear none of that.
Right.
You figured you would come like, I mean, damn, think of your boy ran away. And you would kind of know why, maybe, or maybe just be like, damn, sometimes you may not know. And I know that, you know, children, as they grow, you turn into a teen, run away. I've did it before. So Michelle said, T-REV, Smoke, did we ever hear? I want to let me click on that. T-REV and Smoke, did we ever hear how CP was able to get through to the sheriff's department if they don't open till 8 a.m.? Where's this whole 8 a.m. thing coming from? Let me see something.
Trev, you seen how smart my boy is. You know damn well that he could probably fend for himself out there if he got lost.
We're gonna test this theory right now, because this theory to me is just the whole 8 a.m. thing. Let me see.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out what number they call, because just because they have it 8 a.m. Michelle, they do have places where you can call after hours and there's an emergency line, and it'll be like, well, if you have an emergency, dial 911, or if you want to talk to an operator, you can hit that and talk to an operator. So I'm trying to see if they have that. 1 second. Let me take a look at that. We're gonna test it out right now. They do have that though.
Yeah, there's been.
You want to know why?
I'll
tell you why I know that for a fact. That most of them have that, because there was a Rev Gang family member. I'm not going to mention her name, but she dropped into Discord that her husband knocked her fucking teeth out. She took a picture of it and dropped it in there.
Mm-hmm.
And when it was brought to my attention, I tracked her all the way down and we reported it. I sent in my statement to the police that this is what I seen and I'm very concerned for, because he knocked both of her front teeth out. These two, he knocked them out of her mouth. She put into Discord that I'm done. This will be the last time he ever fucking hits me. And she had blood going down her, dude, like it was she had blood going down her chin. I said, oh, hell nah. The only that flashed in my head, my mom getting beat up by her boyfriend when I was there one time, and I had to beat his ass. So when that happened, I immediately I found out where she was from. I went back to her email her emails that she sent to me, and I tracked her down and I called the police. I think a few of us did actually in Discord. So, and he ended up getting in trouble. He ended up getting in trouble for punching her in the mouth and busting her teeth out. It was crazy. You remember that night? Yeah, it was pretty insane. So it was wild. I was like, no way. There's no way I can see that and not do nothing about it. I'm sorry. You post some shit like that in Discord and in my server, you best believe if there's a way for me to track you down, there will be police coming to check on you.
Yep.
Post something like that, or you getting beat in my shit, and we're gonna track you down.
Now I know here, if I have a situation that occurred, like someone tried to break in my house or something, if I call the police, the dispatcher would say, "Okay, well the office is closed, but I'm going to go ahead and give you a number right now. You can call and talk to an officer right now." They do that.
Yeah, because it's an investigation. Yeah, it's an investigation. Nobody is clear until they're cleared. Point blank. Period. When it comes to it, I'm glad CG says to inform the public it is an investigation. Oh, I say that all the time. It's an investigation. They're not going to clear anyone. And again, you can't believe everything that you hear from people. I'm sorry. You could take it in, note it, but you can't fully believe it. You can't. Good evening. Hope floats. Nice to see you. Hope floats in the building. T-REV, if you listen to Nina's interview at the end, when she speaks of Chris telling her of Sebastian, he says, "I need to admit something to you 2 times, but she didn't want or have time for it." I didn't see that part. He says, "I need to admit something to you 2 times, but she didn't want or have time for it." Well, I wonder what that is. If you see something, exactly. If you see something, say something, make a change. That's what it's all about. That's how I look at it. You drop something in my shit like that, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you for sure. I haven't heard from her since, but I hope she's okay. And if she may be in here under a whole new name, and I not even know. I have not heard from her since, but I do know that the husband that knocked her teeth out got arrested for knocking her teeth out. So
he deserves to be more than arrested.
He does. You don't. First of all, you don't hit women,
right?
I mean, in case they're trying to literally kill you, then you got to defend yourself. That's a different story. But you don't hit women. I was taught you hit women, your ass is done for.
Right.
So, period. Point blank. Period. By suggesting a specific exit, I don't know why he walked out that door. I feel it's to mislead authorities and others into concentrating their search and investigation on a false lead. I do get that too, Jenny. But I can't, I don't know. Maybe they could be telling the whole entire truth. Seriously, I'm not even joking either. They could be telling the whole truth and it just looks crazy to all of us and we're all blown out our minds. And Sebastian right now is at a friend's house because he ran away and they're playing games in Minecraft or whatever. We don't know.
I want to know what the damn secret is.
I'll tell you what, though, Jenny. My mind is not closed. Everything is like, okay, that's open. That avenue's open. That avenue's open. That could have happened. That could have happened. But what we do know is he hasn't been seen in that he's still a missing boy or missing teen, not a boy. Rhonda says there's no way I could account for all my kids' shoes unless I forgot to put shoes on them for any reason. Someone brought up that I thought was a great point that he could have wore CP shoes or he could have took. I was like, I don't know, but it's a good point that something could have been taken, somebody's or some other shoes that weren't accounted for by people. What's going on, Frozen Moments? Nice to see you. Welcome. Tinker says, I feel like he is no longer with us. Sad to say, but I also feel like he is in water or underwater in something. That's why we can't find him. Lisa, thank you for 1 month. I do appreciate your support to the channel. Justice says, in my opinion, KP snuck Sebastian out during her search.
Can we get a confirmation that the clothes that he was wearing out that night to Texas Roadhouse are the same clothes he went missing in?
Okay, so the clothes that he went out, that they seen in Texas Roadhouse, actually, hold up. Whoa. This brings me back a little bit because now think about this. His clothes that he wore that night are accounted for. They are accounted for. They were at home and they've been using them as scent. They used them as scent for the dogs. So, with that being said, his clothes made it home. Does that show that he made it home? His clothes that he wore that night and that day, when they say he arrived home at 6:39 p.m., they were at home and they do have them. The police have those clothes or did for scent. They used it for scent trail. We found that out later because it was I think it was 60, 70 days when we found this out. That the whole time Seth was asking were these clothes accounted for, blah, 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 blah. It ended up coming out that they had them the whole time and were using them as a scent trail or to catch a scent to try to find them. So when you hear that, did he make it home that night? I think, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking and reflecting on that, it's like he did make it home that night. His clothes were there. Yeah, not her. You said I have not seen her at all. And like I said, thank you, Justice, for all. I appreciate you, my friend. Lady Dog, you said I've not seen her at all. Who you talking about? Yana. And Yana, by the way, do you still have that? For some reason, I can't find that file you sent me, which had everything in it. I want that same file back because for some reason I cannot find it. And I was digging through my email for it. Lady Dog said, or Lady Dog Lover, aka Jean, says, I'm sure KP said all lights were off that night Sebastian disappeared. The video with the crane. Yeah, I remember that one. I do remember the video with the crane. That's Olivia, Chronicles of Olivia. It happened within that Chronicles of Olivia video. P said all the lights were off that night. The night. I don't. You know what? Let's go look. 1 second. I'm pulling it up right now. Okay. There's Olivia, Sebastian. Okay. We got that. Why is it not pulling up? Okay, there it is.
In today's video, I interviewed the mother and stepfather. To be dirty, it's kind of funny because he also doesn't have awareness. Because if you look, he's got chocolate.
Can you hear that? Okay, just making sure. Thank you, by the way, Lady Dog. I want to hear. They said the lights are off.
Funny like that.
Let me see. Pretty sure she did say that.
Sunday, the day before he went missing, we got up and fun fact, I made breakfast that morning.
Fun fact, I made breakfast that morning.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I made breakfast that morning.
Statement.
Well, I don't think it's wild, honestly. I mean, what? Fun fact, I made breakfast that morning? What's weird about that to you?
Just the way she said it.
It is weird to some others too, but fun fact, we made breakfast that morning. Well, it's like she's reflecting. She smiles a little bit when she says it.
And fun fact, I made breakfast that morning.
Well, smirks really. She's not.
We had a good time. We were laughing. We were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast to brag.
Why is it so low?
We went and picked up our niece.
Esther,
yeah, I got a call.
Does he say Esther? We went and picked up our niece, Esther. Yep.
Esther,
yeah, I got a call and picked up our niece.
Esther,
yeah, I got a call.
Sounds like he's saying Esther. Esther. Yep. We went and picked up our niece, Esther. Yep. That's what it sounds like to me. You did the right thing. Imagine if you haven't, right? I know. I remember that. I do remember that. I've not seen her at all. Punk. Make that change. And you're talking about the Chronicles of Olivia video. I'm seeing it. I'm looking at it right now. I just listened to it like 6 times and can't even remember if they talked about the lights being off or not. The video is like 30 minutes, but 20. Let me see. If it's guilty, you said I feel it's guilty until proven innocent instead of the other way around. Prove to me that your ass is innocent. Says Dana.
Bing bang.
That's the fact. Yeah.
Sadie says she was crying out for help. She hoped that you would call the police. And you did. Oh, you're talking. Yep, I know you're talking about. You're talking about the woman I called the police for. I did. I don't regret it either. I'd do the same for any of you if you came in there and posted that type of shit and seemed like you guys were in some type of danger. If you posted that in there and did that, so I've just put that out there. Post something like that where I can see it into the public, or you got a busted mouth with teeth knocked out. You can bet your ass that we're gonna try to track you down and we're gonna send police to come help you. So if you don't want that to happen, don't post it. See something, say something. That's the part that is so wrong with the world today. Is people see things, oh, I wish I called and I wish I this. What if that woman died? You know what I mean? Like, what if that woman sincerely died? You scroll past it, you seen this thing. I know some people, you can't find people all the time, but I was able to find her. Thank goodness she had emailed me. You know? So Spivey said, let's see, very sus, Jennifer said, or Jenny said. Ramona said allegedly. Nancy said, hey, T-REV, I'm new to yours, but love. Thank you. I appreciate you, Nancy Revere. Welcome. Tennessee Shine says, my home was on fire. Oh, your home was on fire at 7 a.m. I couldn't call 911. I had to call our local 911 emergency or non-emergency. I tried 911, and 2 hours later, that still couldn't understand my area. I had to hang up and what? Say what?
That's crazy.
So you're telling me that you couldn't call 911? Crap, I'm late to the show, but damn, what's going on, DC? It's okay to be late. It happens. I'm late all the time. My friend. Jeans and black t-shirt. That's wild, Tennessee Shine. So you're gonna tell me your house was on fire and you could not get a hold of the police? That's very alarming. That's alarming and needs to be fixed as soon as possible, by the way. No, I see we got a few of these too.
Hey, Trev, I just wanted to let you know that February 25th, 2024 was the full moon or the night after. So it was like, what, 97, 98% full? So you were just talking about the light. So I wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Thank you. Thank you, 320. So 610, you're on the show. How you doing tonight? Let's hear you. All right, next. Not saying anything, just letting it play. Okay, next.
Hey, it's Ann. I wanted to
By the way, Ann, nice. I appreciate you calling in. 914. You're in the door.
leave you a message, and I think you're pretty aware by now. I know you guys really got sucked in by the Sebastian Rogers biodata, but I also know that you're really invested in finding this young man, as all of us really have come to, be praying all the time that he get home safely. But I want to remind you that sometimes we get so involved in something that we can't see through the trees, right? And when you take a step back, really think about the divorce filing date. Go back and look at Katie without a bias, without preconceived notions. Even if you listen to her when she was doing call-ins, she's crying and has to stop. Seth went out and got a PR. Chris is her PR. We don't have to like their personalities, but there is something much larger happening. And the longer you do this, the more you're going to learn.
I would say this, and I'm still going to play the rest of your phone call, by the way, and I appreciate you, Ann, for really chiming in and bringing a different aspect here. And I like the angle that you're taking with this, as far as you have, Tony is his PR now, and pretty much CP is KP's PR. I love that breakdown and that analyst there. And we don't, like you said, you don't have to like them. And I get what you're saying and where you're going with it. And when it comes to like CP and Tony, I look at them both as being just as hated. Maybe even Tony is catching more. I don't know. It's pretty close. I'm gonna still let's listen to the rest of what Ann's saying. Great breakdown.
And I really hope you've learned from this, because you don't want to mess with crazy.
Absolutely
And
learn from it.
right
Absolutely.
now, this is a really serious situation.
Yes, ma'am.
And guys, this biodad, it's not a joke. This Tony guy and all of this stuff, there's a lot of undercover, there's a lot of reasons that you want to just let somebody keep talking if you need to find this child. You also know about Operation Protecting Tomorrow that just went on with the TBI, but I don't think it necessarily has to do with that. I think that if you really look back, that bio dad has had a very serious vendetta ever since Katie left.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you really go back and listen to a lot of these interviews and you remember how many phone calls he's given you, how many times he talked to you, all the things he said, you may realize how serious this is. And he could really be the prime suspect. So
Wow.
just be careful. You know, there could be a lot of people that are playing a part to try to find him. And that might be why a lot of this doesn't make sense. This Tony guy might not be a bad person. You may see a lot of alleged criminals, but it may be because they're doing something for a bigger purpose. That's all I really wanted to say. I mean, obviously, none of us truly know.
Right.
But if you really sit back and look at it, there's something so not right with Seth. And I know it's not easy to say that, but it could make sense for why Chris.
She cut off.
She did, but she was bringing it though. Shout out to Ann. She was bringing it. I think she finished it. So she did go. She came back and finished too. I do see her up there. And thank you for really putting your thoughts out there and bringing a discussion here to the table tonight. And I think it's a good point that she's making. You just never know what's going on and who's the prime suspect to police officers. We could be mind blown at things that are going on behind the scenes compared to what a lot of us think right now that could change everything. So she is bringing us, it's kind of like a reality check that she just came with on that part of her message. I do see she left another, was it 2 minutes and 19, which we will check out. We will check out. I think it's 1, 2, 3 above. So we will listen to what she finishes saying. Let me go to chat here. Roxanne says, wait, those could have been clothes from the laundry hamper. KC said, but that is coming from Chris. I don't know if I believe anything he says. Well, let's just say this. Anything that he says, you almost guarantee you that law enforcement's listening. If they are looking in that direction, allegedly. So, yeah, that's a good point. You said, wow, then what was he wearing, T-REV? I don't know exactly what he was wearing. All I do know is that they're saying that those clothes were accounted for and it was put out to a broad audience. All of us.
Go back and look at the video of him actually at the event that night playing that game. That's the clothes he was allegedly wearing.
Nah, I never heard that. I've never heard that.
What, the video of him playing the games?
Yeah, I've never heard that those are the clothes he was wearing that night. Never.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I've never, ever, ever, ever heard that. That's speculation all the way of clothes that he was wearing that night. Where's the date of that video that's showing me that day? And then we can say probably that would be it, but I would need to see it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because we can't, just because there's a video of him out there bowling or a video of him playing a game, it doesn't mean that was the clothes that he was wearing that night. As far as the clothes that he was wearing that night, I don't know what color or what they were. All I do know is that they are said to be accounted for, and that's what they used to search for him to catch a scent. That's all I do know. Now, when we hear those type of things, why did it take 60 to 70 days for Seth to catch wind of that? That's weird to me. You would think they would all three know that fast.
Yeah.
That's my stance on that.
So, wait, what did she just say?
That's my stance on that. Thank you, Brave. Welcome to the Rev Gang family. Sadie, thank you for 10 months of being here with the Rev Gang family. We appreciate you. Thank you in fighting and sponsoring this war. I do appreciate you. Pam, 3 months. Thank you. And Justice for All, thank you. Thank you for protecting us. Again, Justice for All, you post a picture of your teeth knocked out, you can bet your ass I'm going to try to hunt you down and send you some help in some type of way. You can bet your butt that. Thank you, by the way. Mary says, KP said Sebastian changed his clothes to go to bed in.
Well, if you guys go back,
if
you go back and listen to the dispatch audio when they were searching, they said black track pants and something else.
I'm trying to remember where this was said. I do remember it, but I don't remember where or which interview. I don't. And thank you, Mary. I do appreciate the support to the channel just as well as you. Penny says KP said the twinkle lights in the garden were on. So were the 2 solar lights over the garage doors. Those 2 solar lights I just showed. Look, these 2 solar lights are from, now this is just me. I'm going around. I was riding around the neighborhood looking to see how it was at night. And I think you're talking about these. Let me make sure it's not. Get us in the camera right. There we go. Dang, you can see the reflection.
So a question for you, since you drove around the area and scoped it out and seen it, if you were to leave that house on foot, do you find yourself being seen by someone's camera?
Depending on what I'm wearing. And again, with the lighting, it does light up at certain spots where you're walking. So it depends what direction. Depends what direction you go. But either way you look at it, you go around that neighborhood, it's like lit in some spots and not. But again, cameras these days, we know the capability of cameras these days. If you're going to get a camera, you need a camera that doesn't just work during the day. You need a camera that works at night too. And not everybody has the money to afford that. But when you go into this neighborhood, this ain't a damn cheap neighborhood.
Right.
This is far from a cheap neighborhood. This neighborhood costs some money to live in, man. You get what I'm saying? You dig me? Like, these people have something. I'm not saying they're the richest of riches, but when you go into this neighborhood and you see it, I mean, even an officer lives in that neighborhood, allegedly. So thank you, Penny. Remember, OG says, remember CP said he works Monday to Friday and off weekends. So was CP there that night and took off back to work?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I don't know. So pretty much you're speculating that possibly he was there that night and went back because he started back work on that Monday. Interesting. It's definitely interesting. He said, except for above the garage lights. That's what I was just showing. Above the garage. What's going on, Nancy? Unique Boutique says CP said clothes were used for scent. Law enforcement didn't confirm. Wouldn't believe until I hear it from law enforcement. You know what? I need to go back and grab something too, because I guess Smoke didn't hear it. I don't know. I guess Smoke missed out on this. So let's go back and not miss out on it. Let me see. No, not that. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. That she just dropped the video on there? That's interesting. I'm going to have to go revisit that. Missy Bevers case bothers me too, just like this one. The Missy Bevers case has always bothered me like this. Back up here. Okay, here it is right here. I'm going to go to it.
No how.
Let's listen a little bit. Let's hone into this, guys. Let's take a listen. We're going to play the audio here. Now tell me when you hear something crazy.
She knows me personally.
You'll see.
And I was like, well, I know a bunch of people that I can call on that will be able to help get this case out. So it looks like that we have them coming up on panel. So if you guys will please welcome Sebastian's parents to the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you joining us.
You're welcome.
We had a really good conversation today, and I appreciate you being willing to talk to me about.
I don't know. She said like a mother would say. I got to touch up on that because I think you brought something up about the fun fact was weird to you. Like a grieving mother would say fun fact at all. I can see that too. But is she really grieving if he ran away? I'm just saying, is she grieving? If he took off on foot and she doesn't know if he's dead or alive, is she grieving at all?
Technically not.
That's another scenario, though. You have to look at it because we're not in their shoes in the direct situation. And also, they're the most privy to all the information in the case. So I'm just thinking of it from a point of view of not really knowing anything behind those scenes whatsoever, as far as, you know, KP's mind state, her personality. I just don't know those things. I go based off of what we're seeing. I know that, SR said that that's an act. This is an act. This is just to put on for the public, blah, 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 blah. So when it comes to that angle of things, her saying fun fact at all, is she grieving if she doesn't know where he's at legitimately? And I'm not saying that to be a smart ass in no way, loved ones. I'm just bringing it from a perspective of, is this weird that she's saying this, or is she really just not know what's going on? Does she not know if he's alive or dead? That's how I look at it. I do think a lot of things are weird, though, as I've always stated. Katie appear. You said Katie appears as a grieving mother. Definitely. Who said that? Yes, a mother is still grieving. If your child is missing, missing is missing. Yeah, missing is, and I'm glad. Okay, I have questions. Says missing is missing, but at the same time, if they're missing without you knowing anything foul happened, you have that hope that they are still alive.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to think about them being dead. You don't want to think, damn, he was killed, because you'd have no idea if he was or not.
Right.
So I feel like you would keep amping yourself up to think he's alive. We're gonna find him. We're gonna find him. He's alive. He's alive. Not to say that's what's going on, but again, I just got on. But your headline, Seth knows where Sebastian is. Hell no, that's not what it says. Seth knows the truth? ? That's what Chris says all the time. He goes, Seth knows the truth. How many times have we heard CP say that?
A lot.
Seth knows the truth.
And I want to know what the secret is.
I just want to know what he means by that. What does he mean by Seth knows the truth? That's a thing. It makes me curious of why he says that. I want to know genuinely why Chris says Seth knows the truth. He doesn't ever touch up on why Seth knows the truth. He just goes, Seth knows the truth. So what do you think when you hear that, Smoke? Seth knows the truth. Coming from CP.
Well, at the time he said it, when I heard it, was a time where everybody was rallying for Seth. Everybody was against CP and KP. They hated him. So maybe he said that to try to make people think, well, y'all might hate me, and y'all might think we had something to do with it. But guess what? Seth knows the truth. So he's just as guilty as we are. That's just what I see.
In any way. Oh, no, you said KP is not grieving in any way, or in any way, runaway or not. Fun fact, she made breakfast. I don't know if it's just being picked apart because we're digging for answers here, or is it flat out weird? I mean, for me, some people have different personalities, but again, the fact that there's a lot of things that are weird to me. The Yogi Bear, 241 miles away. Like going and leaving that location and going out of town and being all the way that far away from the location where he disappeared. I mean, that right there is what stands out to me. This phone call around the time where there was a thud allegedly with the bed. Now it's changed a little bit. What you're going to hear here.
Sebastian going missing. So I guess I will just kind of start out with.
There it goes. Listen.
Tell me what happened the day that Sebastian went missing. I know that his mom said that he was having a good day. He had a great weekend.
That's what's being said.
So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
Okay.
He did have a really good weekend, actually. When we
Just rethinking
come
on
home
everything.
from having supper that evening,
I'm reflecting back on everything, y'all. And this is Katie, and she is talking, and this is newer, and most of you probably heard it already, and some of you may not have heard it. This is a newer interview with her in there from last week, and she again is talking. So continue to listen to what she says.
when we come home from having supper that evening, he was playing. When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed, he said, "I love you, Mama," and he said, "I love you, puppies." A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed, and when I went to wake him up for school, He wasn't here.
No thud.
We're listening. Keep going.
And you did tell me that Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak. Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked and gone.
Walked out of the house, the door was locked, and he was gone.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night that, now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes,
so you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening.
You heard that
We
before,
stayed
though?
on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified by all.
What she said you were asleep on the couch at 9 or whatever, what 10 or whatever.
Yeah,
woke up
they
at
jumped
12.
straight to midnight. They didn't mention anything about a thud.
Woke up around 12. No, that was never said. That was never put out there that she went to sleep and woke up around 12. That was never talked about whatsoever.
No, and also she never mentioned anything about hearing a thud at 10.
I want to know y'all's opinions on what happened to Sebastian, Chantel says. You want to know our opinions? What do you think happened, Smoke? Go ahead. What do you think happened? I'll let you start.
All right. I thought about this for
all allegedly in speculation. Again, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, is absolutely not true. You got to understand that there's very little facts to this case whatsoever. Very little facts. Let's go. Go ahead.
All right. I thought about this for the longest time. And this is my final statement on, like, not final statement, but my final thought of everything after hearing everything and looking at everything and analyzing everything. What I think happened to Sebastian that night is he met someone online and they took him. That's why he didn't take shoes with him. He didn't take a cell phone. They somehow told him he wouldn't need all of that. And I feel as if the parents know exactly who that is.
So, what I mean, honestly, my theories and thoughts and opinions of what happened to Sebastian has changed multiple times, and they're going to continue to, because there's really nothing. Excuse me. There's really nothing to go off of here, Smoke. I mean, I don't even have a direction of where he went or anything along those lines. And now I'm hearing conflicting statements on interviews like this where I've never heard of KP going to bed that night. So when the story is so I'm starting to think, look, either one, was he kidnapped from the house? Right? Or did somebody, again, because I have multiple theories here. There's really no full thought of what I think happened to Sebastian, because it's, again, Chantel, it's all over the place.
I think he had to be.
Again, the one was kidnapped out of the house, but you figured police would have some type of something to go off of, being there's neighbors there that have cameras and they all cooperated. You'd be able to see a car leaving or something going, because obviously if he was going on foot and he did take off on foot, you feel like he'd have been found during that search the next day when the police are in the air with the helicopter. But I mean, you can get so far in a vehicle, But as far as a 15-year-old, 5 miles, how long does it take to walk 5 miles? Barefooted.
Well, barefooted, yeah, that would be hard, especially in the dark. Yeah, because you have to keep the in the dark element there too, because time frame. But somebody would report him. There's going to be there might not be many people out, but there's going to be some who are driving, going to point A to point B, who are going to see this random teenage boy walking down the street not wearing any shoes. They are going to stop. They're going to say something. That's just typical human nature. Stop when you see something that is completely crazy. You're going to try to figure out what's going on. It's just human nature, I think. So the fact that nothing happened like that, it just makes me want to think that he was picked up by somebody that he knew was comfortable to not have to bring shoes, a cell phone, or anything like that.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to I want to see the accuracy on this. I'm just trying to see the accuracy on this. The time it would take for me, I just want to do a breakdown. The time it takes for a 15-year-old boy maybe to walk 5 miles vary based on walking speed. So let's just say he did walk out of there. Well, you got at 3 miles per hour, it would approximately take 1 hour and 40 minutes to walk 5 miles. There's so much time to play with. And he's barefooted too. Just say you go with that. But there's just nothing to go with on that because he's not seen anywhere else. This boy, this 15-year-old teen is not going to go in. Wait, is he going to walk into the woods barefoot? He's allergic to grass?
Nope.
Come on now.
Nope.
You're walking the road. You definitely ain't walking barefooted into the grass.
I don't think he would even walk the road because he was a fear of ants.
And I'm just going to go. I can say what I think happened all day long, but what I think happened and what happened are two different things. I do think something is wrong, though. I do think something foul. Like me personally, I think it's foul play involved with whatever happened. Whether it be he's being hidden by somebody, kidnapped, whoever. I do think foul play is involved here, allegedly.
And my thought could change tomorrow. I could look up and find more information and be like, wow, okay, I was wrong. I mean, that's just what I'm going with right now. It's just for me, in order for me to make sense of this whole entire situation and what I think happened, to me, it's only logical that he spoke to somebody that made him feel comfortable, not necessarily saying he was groomed, but somebody that he could trust that could convince him that he didn't need to bring any shoes and no cell phone.
I mean, you got to think about it too. I mean, the lights were not flashlights; they were floodlights. They say. Per Seth's PI, who had spoke with the sheriff and sat down with them face to face, footage from the rain cams of Sebastian coming out and dropping the trash into the bin and going back in the house, and the lights going on and off in his room, and nothing showing him leaving the house.
Yeah, but you got to remember too,
that was said.
His room is in the front of the house by the front door to the left.
Exactly. So, I get it, and that's why I'm saying a neighbor did report that the lights were flashing on and off in there, and obviously a PI that sat down with the sheriff had put this out. I remember this coming out on Surviving the Survivor on 4/16. Well, that's about almost 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago, getting close. So Sebastian's PlayStation and Seth's PlayStation have both been taken by law enforcement. I mean, it's a lot going on there. It's a lot going on there. Why would they take the PlayStations? Why would they take the Switch?
It's a communication device.
You said it's wrong. Luna says, I wonder if law enforcement asked her why no cameras when you work for a security company. There's no telling what was used or talked about behind the scenes. And I'm sure they're not going to disclose a lot of that. As they say, we've talked to law enforcement knows. CP says it all the time. Is that CP is saying Seth knows I told the truth, that Sebastian just walked out the door. That's what he could mean that. He definitely could mean that. That's why I asked with a question mark. Seth knows the truth. Does he know the truth? Like Chris is saying. Never could I ever. Kelly, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you. Kelly says that Sunday was overboard for me. She wanted him seen all over. Let's play this.
Hey, T-REV. This is Tammy from Tennessee.
What's up, Tammy?
I was just wanting to talk. About a month ago, you hadn't had me believe that Seth had a thing in the world to do with any of this. But as time has gone on, I think they all three are involved. And I think Chris has been telling us all along what has happened. When he said that night that we're going to feel so silly and feel so shocked when all this comes out and Seth knows where he is, and that for everyone involved, he includes his parents, Katie, Seth, his sister. I think Sebastian's still alive. He was gone for 17 hours that day to go retrieve that camper the Wednesday after Sebastian went missing.
Right.
And his parents also took a trip to Alaska. He could be anywhere, but I still do believe he's alive. And every time somebody gets close enough to Seth, it seems like he pushes them away because they're getting too close to finding out the truth. You included, which I think was very wrong.
Bing bang.
And the $25,000 plus he was getting his pay from his job. I also think Seth has an opioid problem going on also. He has just changed so much in such a little time. But I think all three of them have a hand in this. They all three know where he is. But I do think he's alive. Somebody has him. And they know exactly where he is. But that's my take on it, T-REV. And thank you for listening to me.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye.
You remember what I said to you beginning of the stream?
What's that?
About what I think happened involving your situation? You got too close.
Close to what?
To finding out the truth.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen no damn accurate information. To be honest with you, nothing that felt like was close whatsoever for me. And what I'm saying is like what's out there. Well, there's the same information that's been out there. So I don't know. I feel people when they say that, but at the same time, I go back and I reflect and I look in and I'm like, well, maybe you're right, actually. Because now I'm thinking that now I'm reflecting back when you're told that and you're looking at it from these angles and you're seeing that person go, 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 and you look at those people, and a lot of them are very, very, very genuine people who are just trying to help. You do start to think, actually, now that I'm sitting here thinking, I mean, now I'm really digging in my mind, trying to think back to everything that is going on. Then, whoa.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What's up, baby? Love you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Live. Riley Strain's, you said what? Riley Strain's mother was a grieving mother begging for her baby KP. Riley Strain's, he had no doubt. But you know what, Ruby? That is a great point, too. He was literally shivering when we covered the Riley Strain case. Goodness gracious, that mom, just looking at her alone made me tear up and cry.
Yeah, it was actually what a grieving mother looks like.
You could feel that emotion flowing out of her. Point blank, period. Roxanne said, this is the first time I've heard this. Wow. I'm still curious. I want to know why this is getting sent to people when they send in for Freedom of Information Acts. On this case particular, why is this being sent in to people? If it's not a criminal investigation, why is this going on? Why is this being said? Why is this being sent? You know, crazy. Yeah, I see this. Let me see.
So-
So hold up. What is it? Who is this right here? Okay, let's make this. A YouTuber has raised funds, including matching said funds with her own money, and just placed 22 billboards around high traffic summer tourist areas. And guess what? Good old Dad of the Year, SR, sends her a cease and desist, informing her to immediately stop using his son's name and likeness without his consent. What? He said, "What the?" First of all, she doesn't need your consent, SR. She has the consent of Sebastian's custodial parent. Secondly, why do you not want your son found? What is going on there? Wow, I'm gonna pull this one up. This is interesting. Interesting. What is go? Wow. Let me pull. I gotta email myself this. Good find. Pull this right on up. Why did it fail to attach the file? You there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So making sure you're live. Reflecting back. You said you're reflecting back, copy. You can't come out. What? Oh, really? Is that how we're looking at? That's how we're looking at it. You're reflecting, copying what other creators are doing. Boom. See you later with that negative shit. Copying what other creators are doing. Bye bye.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yeah, but he said it's not a new interview. It is the one of the very first interviews. I need to get this to here ASAP. Pop this up.
Yeah, don't forget when you do get a moment, check your email. I sent you the footage over.
Gotcha. 1 second. I gotta pull this up real quick, this email, because it's pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting for sure. Let's see if I'll even get it at all. Hopefully I do. Okay, there it is. So it's a rendered image. All right, here it is. Right there. Okay, this you see what you see? Read that. Go ahead, break it down for him.
All right. Well, now that seeing the first sentence, I have to do it. Okay, let's make this crystal clear. A YouTuber raised funds, including matching said funds with her own money, and just placed 22 billboards around high traffic summer tourist areas. And guess what? Good old Dad of the Year, Seth Rogers, sends her a cease and desist, informing her to immediately stop using his son's name and likeness without his consent. WTAF question mark. First of all, she doesn't need your consent, Seth Rogers. She has consent of Sebastian's custodial parent. Secondly, why do you not want your son found? Why?
Well, I mean, it's pretty. I don't know. I don't know who the person is or what they, have said or done. I obviously can see what's being done here, but as far as who it is, I don't know who they're talking about. And I kind of heard something about it in chat, but this is just confirming a little bit more of what they said. Michelle says T-REV sent you a Facebook. Hold on, I gotta pop on there. I gotta pop on there first so I can see it. Let me make sure I'm on there. Okay, I'm on there. I can see now. I will check into that one. I see the Harley. Let's see what else here. Michelle. Okay. There it is right there. I see this is the same one we just pulled up. Real person found you through the Sebastian comment. I appreciate you, Michelle. I see what you sent me, Michelle. I'm looking at it right now. Just said on TikTok. Live tonight. Tips to what? They're saying that Tony just said on TikTok live, do not give any tips to law enforcement, and they won't be sharing any with law enforcement.
Yep. And to go along with what you just said there, I had also seen that they both had came out and said that in order for them to talk about Sebastian anymore, they want money up front.
In order to talk about Sebastian anymore, they want money up front. That did hear a little something about that. People been telling me that. They've been telling me that for a minute. Wow, so that's pretty interesting. I don't know exactly who they're referring to, and maybe I'll find out shortly because people in chat will definitely let you know. You said she probably was blackout drunk. Let me scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, y'all. It's very weird. Very weird. No tips. Yeah. They're not sending in no tips that they received to their line. This is crazy, right? This is all a scam, April says. Weird. All right, so basically he's saying this. He's basically saying, I don't want any of you covering this case. Okay? I don't want nobody covering this case. All of you go away. That's it.
And if you don't, I'll send letters.
And later on, he'll regret it. He'll regret all of it. When people move on, they'll be like, damn, Sebastian was just forgot about. No, remember you asked everyone to move on. Because trust me, there's cases and people that need folks every single day. So to think that people won't move on is insane. People will definitely move on. We've done it plenty of times. I hope law enforcement is side-eyeing TTT. I know who you're talking. Is that the nickname, TTT? Nina Glass sent a C&D to someone willing to bet Tony got that idea from her. And wow, thought Tony doesn't make a dime. I roll, Sweetie Cake says. Is that extortion, Kim Williams says. I don't know. I see you, niece. I see you. Crazy. KP tells us about, what do you say? KP tells us about the whole day, but nothing about the light. The hell is that? Somebody trying to call? Yeah. Oh, well, my girl got sent a cease and desist already, too. She was sent one on the 29th. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. He sent my girl one on the 29th.
Now,
I mean, she's dug into this case and those all and was basically keeping. Dude, she put so many hours of work into this case.
Do you know that when he sent her that one, was that directed to both of you, or just her?
Yep. No, that she got. I don't know about me. I didn't see one in my email. But again, he sent one to my girl. 100%. I looked at it with my own eyesight. In fact, I got it right here next to me.
That is so wild, man.
I seen it. We read it.
So wild.
What the Fox? T-REV Seth used you as prostitution to gain money for his GFM and Cash App. You did promote. What the Fox? You can go back, right, and look into every single stream we've done. We pushed the living hell out of his GoFundMe and Cash App, and I don't think nobody's pushed it as hard as the Rev Gang family has. I don't think nobody's pushed it as hard as we have. We pushed it daily, every live, back to back to back to back to back to back. I even got messages from SR saying, please, can you promote the Cash App? And I got messages sitting right here on my phone of him saying, please push the Cash App. Please push the Cash App. I mean, it's right here. It's in my phone.
The last time that I was on with you, he came on your panel and he asked everybody in the chat to send money to that lawyer. Don't forget that.
I mean, it's there. It's there. It's still up. That is good. That ain't gone. You know, it's still up. He said, I think all this attention becoming a public figure has 100% changed Seth, and not for the better. I think he likes his newfound attention and people wanting access to speak to him. Maybe. I have no idea. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have no idea when it comes to, do I think that? Possibly. Yeah, Nah says, and was she told not to talk about Sebastian or just him? I have no idea. Maybe it was about Sebastian. I've heard him say that. I'll tell you, I've heard him say that he was going to send people a cease and desist and slap them for using their picture on thumbnails, etc. I mean, I've heard that. I know JLR's got a cease and desist before from, I believe it was Robin. What did he do? He went live the next day and talked about it. Yeah, Robin. He went live and talked about it right away. So what is going on with the petition for Sebastian? Is it still up? I have no idea. I do know that it was made by SR. I'll read any letter submitted to me and then put it into file 13. I know my First Amendment rights.
Bing bang.
Hey, T-REV, do you think it's possible that someone from Seth's work, meaning inmates, could have took Sebastian that was recently let go? It's possible there are more than 3 people involved, Pac-Man says. Interesting, Pac-Man. I bet. Now they're removing. You know what's funny is now they're removing it from all the groups. I think that's funny too, which means they're in here right now with the ear to the wall. I think that's funny. Imagine not wanting someone found. Imagine that. Imagine not wanting a 15-year-old found. That's crazy. That blows my mind. This case is definitely messed up, Platt. 100%. It's 100% messed up. Yes, Laura. Would have no, or I would have never known about this case if it was not for me. Well, a lot of people, you know, we've covered tons of different cases around here. We came from Riley Strain, Madeline Soto. Who else?
Rodney.
Madeline Soto, Kylie Rodney. Well, that's way before, but I'm talking about before this case. It was right before this case was Riley Strain and then Madeline Soto, which was insane. Madeline Soto case was insane. I stopped covering the Madeline Soto case to come help on this one. That's the crazy part. He said, look how he changed. Once this, what shit? You said, shit, does Sebastian even exist? Pam's asking. Wow. Diane says, child does not disappear without a trace by themselves. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. You said you could call my name in it. Okay, well, send it. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up then. I'll pull up that cease and desist. I don't care. I'll pull that bad boy right on up. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you for sponsoring this war. Because it seems like we're at war now. Rosie from Jersey, thank you. She says, I don't have a theory anymore. It's just so frustrating. Shout out to Rosie from Jersey for supporting the channel for 2 months. Thank you for being a member here with the Ref Game family. You too, LaRose, for the 1 month. I appreciate that. Now, Michelle says Seth's concerns equals money and flirting the women, searching for his son. Bing bang. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, Michelle. And Yaya of 4 months. Thank you for being here for 4 months. I appreciate that as well. I'm going to pull up the cease and desist and show you because that's what it is. You said, hold up, wait. SR wants us to keep his son name out, but now asking for money for interviews. Wow, that's crazy if it's true. I don't know about that part. I've never seen verbally say I'm asking for money for interviews. I've just seen a lot of people pushing that and passing it along. That's what I have seen. That's what I have seen. No. They're real close with her. No way. Because Tony was like, you know what? You need to be like Bullhorn Betty. No fucking way. Never. You couldn't pay me to do that. You couldn't offer me $5 million to act like that woman. I'm serious. I've never. No way. If I would have, imagine that. Imagine me coming on here and callers calling in and me changing who I am to be an asshole. Sorry.
Don't you dare talk about him that way.
You could never pay me to be an asshole to the people who are making changes in the world, that want to make changes in the world, that want to walk and help make changes in the world. Why would you treat them like shit? Answer me on that one. For me, everybody's opinion matters. And even if you have a conversation, it's like you need to correct people. You need to. What do you mean I need to correct people? You're up here showing fucking you're up here on TikTok letting people play Amber Alerts that aren't even real with vehicles, unknown vehicle. You need to go back and correct him. You need to correct the Crabtree who came out and talked about, Sebastian was seen on camera the day before. Like, what are we talking about? He was seen on camera on the 26th. All this misinformation with people running to me and wanting that, you know? So it's like, I think we need to correct that. Talk about correct people on the channel. We need to correct the misinformation. That's just wild. I'm
Exactly.
telling you. It is wild. It's super, super wild. He said you don't have the annoying voice. It's crazy. What's going on, Kayla? You said if you donated, ask for refund pronto. He hasn't been searching and he doesn't want anyone. No. You know what, Melissa? I know what my intent was. And you know what? I'm going to let that go where it needs to go. And it's there. I know what my intention was on not only pushing the GoFundMe and being a front runner pushing it, which we can go back and grab every single live that we pushed it. We pushed it and 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 pushed it. Every single live stream. Cash App and that. So, I mean, it's there. It's publicly. You can go pull it up. You know what I mean? And I don't screw a refund. We were set out to help. That's it. That was our intention. What goes on from that point, I don't care, because you can't control what people do with everything, And that is my wife, Seth. You understand me, boy? Dylan Brown's mother is what a real grieving mother looks like, says Paige. Kelly says, I don't think so. He has been missing a long time. D. Warner is missing from, I don't know that. Is that Michigan? Look it up.
That name sounds familiar.
Tecumseh. All right, here we go. 1 second. I got you guys. Here it is right here, y'all. We're going to pull it up. We're going to pull it up right now. Maybe two, baby. Boom. Boom. What is this? What does that say, y'all? There's your cease and desist, and there's one of them right there. And imagine helping someone for so long work on this case. That put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and had literally has so much different things on the laptop, literally. And even, there's just so much on there. So much. So much. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. You said trolls, just smoke them. You know what to do. Mods know what to do. Hide them. If somebody's trolling right there, you already know. Hide them. Smoke. We need 10 hats. That's my wife. Okay, I got you. I already got some. That is my wife. See it? No, we need justice for poor Sebastian. Breaks my heart. All they want is money in the pocket. I would never give money, then want it back. Yeah, I mean, my attention was set there, and I'll leave it at that point. I know what I did and why I did it. That's all that matters. But there it is right there, y'all. There's your cease and desist sent out to somebody who had helped and even used. There's so many different things that use many of situations and things, or even offered their own home to help. Fine, as a heck, there's just so much that goes in with this shit, and it's fucked up. Created maps, went out and got people deputized or helped get people deputized. Like, for instance, I won't even say it. I'm gonna shut up right now, because there's a lot that's been done, and I don't even want to say it. I'm watching my mouth right now, because I know a lot, actually, and I know what's been done, and I know how much help has went into it, and it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane that it comes down to this right here. There's your first one. This was on the 29th, by the way. Literally, this was on the 29th. I've seen it right there. I mean, I think I've seen it a few days. So, it wasn't for me. It was for her. But she gave me permission. So I'm just showing you. There's already been one that's went out. Live Thankful says, file it away, T-REV, and tell your girl keep advocating. Bing bong. Bing bong. I'm telling you, this is crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what it is, man. It's just insane to me. Is this no? This is a cease and desist sent to my girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not. Everything has been, and she removed the letterhead, so you know, doxing the lawyer. By the way, just so you know, they removed the letterhead, so it's not doxing the lawyer. But I can promise you, 100%, this is 100% real. There ain't no letterhead for a reason because we ain't doxing the lawyer. This is 100% legit. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. And of course, I know who the lawyer is too. Far from bogus. In case they sent a bogus one, I could even show the damn email if it came down to it. But let me know. You'll see them because if they're really sending them out to all the creators, you're going to see it. You'll see it yourself. You said I, for some reason, don't think it's legit C&D, but that's my thought. That's 100% a legit one. It's definitely from his lawyer and definitely came in 100%. But anyways, we don't got to prove that it's legit or not legit. Why would I show that and know people that watch my channel and know we're going to run around and say a bunch of things? Come on now. Better than that. For sure. Shame. It's a shame. It's crazy. Brittany says a mother will go look for her baby no matter what, no matter if law enforcement or even God said not to. If she cared, it didn't know where he was, in my opinion. I think maybe was this delivered? No, it wasn't delivered by hand, Butterfly Kiss. It was actually delivered through email. It was delivered through email. Diana says, I have never trusted any of the parents since the beginning of, but people were real fast to attack a person for saying it. And now look at what's being done. I don't know. The lawyer allegedly. All I know is this came into the email. And because, yeah, also there's things crossed out because personal information. Well, I mean, this part, but yeah. Crazy though. And I know why. Like, there's things that obviously she's seen everything that Seth has seen. Obviously, that's why that's being sent. Who do you think handled and seen all this information and was bringing dogs in and was doing everything and bringing all these resources and people? Who do you think was behind that? Just do the math on it. There was a lot we wanted to come out and say, but we haven't because we don't want to keep adding. But look at that. This is what happened. And if they want this is what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you right now. This is exactly what's going to happen. We're going to move on to different cases. Right? And when we move on to different cases, they'll be stuck wishing that they had people to help find Sebastian. And it's sad that it's going to come to that. It's actually sad. Sad for him. It's not sad for anyone else but Sebastian. Point blank, period. Crazy. No, it wasn't hand delivered. Was not hand delivered. And it's freedom of speech in this country. 100%. I mean, I could still cover it every single day. That's terrible. You were such an advocate for Sebastian. She did a lot of work for behind the scenes. That's why I'm trying to watch what I don't want to say nothing that I don't want to speak for her because she's done a lot. And I'm sure maybe she'll come out and speak her part on maybe what she has done here in the case. But I don't want to be her mouthpiece and try to speak for her. All I do know is that I did see that cease and desist come through. I did see the email myself fully. And that was sent on May 29th. I never said nothing about it. I've seen it exactly when it came through. Okay. So May 29th, that cease and desist came through. By the way. Yep. I would contact the lawyer for an explanation. Doreen, love that idea. Everyone is going to leave Seth and he is going to be really crying when he's broke and no one's covering his son. Bewitched said if these two babies want to be serious with their C&D, then they better contact all the news agencies. Yeah, right. I get it. Angela says it's funny that money is more important than finding your Sebastian. Unbelievable. And I think all three know something. Loves to you, T-REV, for everything you do. Appreciate you, Angela. We try to cover everything that we possibly can. Yep. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing that. Butthurt over what? She said you sound butthurt. More of butthurt for Sebastian. I am butthurt. Butthurt for Sebastian.
Yeah, it's not fair to Sebastian.
That's what I'm butthurt for. I'm butthurt for Sebastian because if people are like, people could still say F that and still cover it. I'm telling you that right now. And there's going to be there's going to be some that do, but there's going to be some that say, screw this. I'm tired of all that. Okay. Cease and desist. All right. You know what? Rip and move on. Next case. There's one every single day. So you said, wow, see, again, makes you wonder how much of Seth's involvement, along with all of the tips, sightings, etc., were genuine versus intentional diversions. It's like no one in his family wants him found. I have no idea on that. Wait, hold up. Clue, what? You said Clue is or Clue has what? Read the, oh no. Tony himself is the one that said 50 or more letters going in, so blast that. Woo! Well, that's crazy. I see people. So people are emailing in that. So people are emailing in that. I guess Clue read one on her live from a cease and desist or something sent from them. I don't know. I didn't see it, so I have no idea. Butterfly, you think it's a like a fake one drawn up to be sent in? I'm curious. You think it's broken up and sent in like that? Weird. Yeah, right, Deborah? Hold on, let's see. I'm out. Let's see next time someone. That's crazy. We just want to hit it. 1,000. Yeah, that's weird, Candy. I don't know. We're chilling. It's 11:40. Wow. You said so that money you gave him paid for this. I have no idea. I have no idea. Tammy says, shouldn't a cease and desist come as a certified letter? Great question. I have no idea if it's fake or not. All I do know is that it was sent and it's in the email. That's what we do know. And whoever said contact them, contact them. But back to Sebastian. Crazy. It's crazy that it takes all that off of Sebastian, man. It does. Imagine when, maybe 50 of them, maybe 40 listen and 10 stay out of the 50. Less and less coverage for Sebastian, and he's gone. Doesn't make any sense. But hey, TQ, exactly. You said they don't want Sebastian to be found. Wow, sorry, bro. That's crazy. Attorney cost money, and you don't have a job. That's a lot of people that you would have to fight and sue. You better be a millionaire. Probably lose every single one of them too. Just saying. You're in the bushes. Yeah, you know that. You laugh every time you say, that's my wife. Live Thankful says, Seth Rogers, we know you're in the bushes. Well, damn. I don't think people should have been under the terms of his sister. I don't know. I've never met his sister. Chloe and Sophia says, so is SRCP and KP all into the drug thing? ? In my opinion, wondering. Oh, I'm gonna be just fine. I sleep well. I've been sleeping well. I told you I seen this on the 29th. That was old. What I just showed you is old. That was on May 29th. I'm pretty sure we've covered it since May 29th. Didn't we? Says Sebastian is probably alive and well. This case is an effing joke. Internally grateful, holistic.
Yeah, a lot of people are actually now starting to think that Sebastian's alive and they know where he's at and they're scamming the hell out of everybody.
It could possibly be true. You never know. I have no idea. Oh, and speaking of emails. Oh, yeah. TBI, Mr. TBI. What was it? Alistair War. That's crazy. Alistair War. Do you have any thoughts? Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll be starting a podcast soon. We'll be doing one. You'll see her on here. You'll see. You'll see. Can you tell her we thank her for what she did? I'm pretty sure she's going to come out with her own testimony now that she's been blasted everywhere. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't. I have no idea. I support whatever she wants to do. I know that she's heard over this whole like Sebastian, because that's all it ever was about. T-REV, before you move on, tell all of them to serve a C and D letter, but get it out of here. Get it out of there. Roxanne. Venus says, I'm sorry this happened to you, girl. T, you didn't deserve. I mean, things happen. It's life. Shame, shame, shake. I would just have it double checked is all. Cover your butt. Let's hear. Let's see some calls coming through too. Let's take one.
Hi, T. This is Jan. Just to let you know, they can't serve a notice to cease and desist on a search for a missing child, especially when law enforcement is involved, for one. They can't tell law enforcement to stop looking for them. I think this is a troll.
Hold up, Ricky. So you're saying that's not legit? Email isn't allowed. Now, as far as cease and desist, never been handed one at all. But when it comes to it, I'll do some research on it, but I see a lot of people saying that it's not legit as far as being sent in that way. So it would have to be. I get what you guys are saying now. I get what you're saying. I see eternally grateful said peace. I'm done with this. I'm done. I feel you. That's what they want to happen because they don't want him back.
This isn't signed or notarized by anybody. It's not, on the letterhead or anything like this. This is nothing. This is nothing. This means nothing.
No, I know.
So
I'm live
I
right
just
now.
want you to know that
That's why I'm live right
if
now.
anybody wants to still go out there and search for this young man, they have every right to do so. And whoever wrote this, must be tripping. Obviously, somebody must be getting close to finding him. They must be getting real close with Terry Lynn's searches and such. I've been watching. So please, don't even take this serious. This is bull crap.
Well, I'll break this down. A cease and desist letter can be sent by email. However, it's often recommended to also send a hard copy VIA certified mail with the return receipt requested. This ensures that there is proof of delivery and that the recipient has officially received a letter. Here are some steps to follow. 1, draft the letter, clearly state the reason for the cease and desist, provide any relevant evidence or details, and specify the actions the recipient must stop. Include your contact information and a deadline for compliance. 2, send an email. Attach the cease and desist letter to an email. In the email body, briefly explain the purpose of the attachment and request confirmation of receipt. 3, send a hard copy, mail a physical copy of the letter VIA certified mail with the return receipt requested. This provides legal proof of delivery. And 4, keep records, retain copies of all correspondence, including emails, postal receipts, and any responses from the recipient. Send a letter through both email and certified mail strengthens your position if further legal action is required. So it says, yes, you can email. So, that's what it says. Weird. Yeah, because you can easily say you never got one. Crazy. If some of you think Seth doesn't want son found, he's a damn good actor. Then he's a
crisis actors, bro. That's what I said.
Crisis actors, right? And by you now publicly admitted receiving it further, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna go grab me a beer.
I didn't get one. I didn't get one. I'm waiting for it though. Send it over.
Crisis actors.
Send it over. Go ahead. Come on. You said Seth could have written that email. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I put that attorney info on your spam before I sent. You're funny. They're funny.
Oh, and just to let you know too, I wrote in, the thing that CP has over, I guess, Seth's head is the fact that maybe he does have Sebastian, and he doesn't want him to know, and this is why all this is going on, and that's why there's probably no reward, which is sad, and yeah, law enforcement better get on the ball and find out what the real thing is going on right here, because this is getting really, really odd. So, all right, thank you. Be vigilant and lock your doors. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Jen. Shout out to Jen for calling in. Who's it? Okay, I see.
Hey, T-REV, on that letter, they can't send it through the email. They got to get that thing stamped first before they send it through the mail to you.
No, it's good. It ain't
They
to me.
can't do it through the email at all. It's legal when it's stamped. If it's not stamped, it's not legal. Not in the state of Tennessee. Check on the flip side. This is JC.
Appreciate you, JC. No, but they did. It's legit. I bet, like I said, I've seen that on the 29th, the date it came. The date it came. So time to move on and help lost children and help heartbroken families that need help for true searches. Follow Sebastian if anything new pops off, Angelica. I've been seeing you say that pretty often. Nah, I did a little bit, but there's so many that I have on the list. I mean, again, I gotta see if there's anything that came out on him, by the way, because I've been waiting for information. What was his name? You good? You awake, boy? You good? You awake?
Oh, I am after this, but
I hear. Let's send it over. But anyways, it is sad for Sebastian. Send it over. That don't mean shit. It don't mean nothing. It really don't. For me, it doesn't. I mean, for some people, it might mean something to them, but for me, it doesn't. It's crazy. It's crazy for him. It's crazy. Yo, not from Seth's email. I know. Not from Seth's email. It wasn't sent from Seth's email. So CP is causing all of this chaos to make everyone fight to take everyone away from the case. Well, I don't know. Is that the truth? Who knows?
Hey T, this is Nikki from Illinois.
What's up, Nikki?
So I've
Talk
kind
to me.
of took a step back for the past week from this case, and I'm just kind of catching up with your live tonight. There's a lot of chatter going on right now about the case possibly being a scam, like a money scam. And so I've kind of been thinking a lot about that, and everything that we have seen monetarily wise has been
yes, it does, Mary.
from Seth, whether it was GoFundMe, his Cash App, all of those kind of things. We never saw something like that go out for CP or KP.
Right.
So the more I think about this, the more it's
That's a
kind
good
of
point.
making me wonder,
Okay.
is it possible that they're all involved, but that this could truly be like a kidnapping,
Yeah. This is
ransom type of money scheme happening right now? There's no reward fund, and that seems very odd. And I think usually law enforcement would be willing to do the ransom,
right.
the reward,
The ransom.
if they didn't have other reasons to suspect otherwise. It's listed as a criminal investigation, as you're showing right now on the show.
No, that's what people are right now. As far as the whole criminal investigation, there's a couple people that I do know. One being a mod of mine that has sent in Freedom of Information Act, and they got that back. So when it comes to it's saying, I don't know why it says that. I don't know if it's a mistake that they're putting that or what.
And is it possible that just enough was done to, whether it was given medication to Sebastian to just render him sleepy enough to not know what's happening? And when Katie went out looking for him, did she hand him off to somebody? And therefore, you know, if and when he woke up, he was with this person who he does not know. Maybe the parents know. Any of them may know that person, but he may not know that person. So when down the road, lo and behold, the child represents himself, there he would, you know, be able to tell law enforcement, I don't know, I woke up with this strange person,
Right.
yada, yada, yada. And it would still look like the parents weren't involved. So then law enforcement could see, you know, was it a kidnapping where a kid was taken from the home, maybe through a window? It was so dark, no one could see anything. I don't know. My brain has just really, really been going the past couple days since this new chatter has gone on about Seth. I do agree with some of the other callers in terms that, you know, you became very close with Seth and developed a friendship with him. And
she cut off. Shout out to her though for calling it Nikki. For some reason, you cut off. Oh no, I see you put that. I can't play that. You put that. Nope.
Hey, T-REV. I was wondering, if Seth's in contact with Caleb's family, then why doesn't he or Tony use the same
Resources
resources that they are using for a reward fund? That's going to be the big thing here, I think, is if you want someone to talk, you know, to try to find Sebastian. Thanks. Bye.
For sure, yeah. I've been saying that for a minute. A reward, a reward, a reward, a reward. Again, I've had somebody from the Rev Gang family. I'm not gonna put them on blast because they're not a person who is out there in front. They comment every now and then, but again, they wanted to put up 10 grand towards a reward and finding Sebastian, but yet nothing could ever be set up correctly. So I don't know.
I'm glad they didn't send it.
Well, I mean, they like helping people.
I know.
They like helping.
Seeing the circumstances now, you know what I'm saying?
They just want to help people. That is it. That's it. I don't know what Smoke said. What did Smoke say? That was 3 minutes ago. What'd you say 3 minutes ago? I forget.
I said a lot of shit. Probably the crisis actor thing.
Rose said, I keep going back to the vid of CP speaking to Seth in a threatening manner very early on. I wish I knew that was what that was about. So someone called my name. He said, this case is crazy. I think that they watched this case is crazy. I think that they watched the Wells and seen all of the money the money the Wells made, and they wrote it all down and they said, hey, we can do that. But I did like Seth at first, and then I have no idea. Again, and this is just me being honest. For me, seen Seth break down in front of me right there. I mean, right. We've seen it before on video, seen it in person. Like as far as Seth being whatever, I've seen him looking hurt. I'm just saying that in general. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I feel. He looked like he's hurting to me. Looked like he's hurting to me. About what? I don't know. I mean, I think locked in on Sebastian, wanted to find Sebastian, but definitely, like I said, he looked hurt to me. But as far as like all this and trying to sending 50 citizens deceased, and I try to tell him, listen, you heard me here, and you guys all know this. You've heard me say right here on the channel that TikTok was, or TikTok, I was about to say, TTT was taking away all the support. And he did, pretty much. Most of it. Took away most of it. It's crazy, but it is true. It's really sad. Poor Sebastian missing all three parents. Failed him. In my opinion, Tony is probably behind the smoke and mirrors redirection. Eileen says that's funny. CP has done nothing but cause havoc and problems. Yeah, get off that crazy train. Most definitely. You said this is about to blow up. Creole lady says. Me, if it was, you said these YouTubers are better than me. If I was getting this ungratefulness from the parents, I'd immediately stop using my energy and resources to help when there's millions of others who would appreciate it.
Bing bang.
She knows. She knows. She definitely knows. Mark Willis says this was planned. Either it was to protect him or otherwise. This was no accident. Get a reward out. Everything is sideways in this case. Also, if you do want to chime in, 219-885-9693, it lets you leave up to a 3-minute voicemail, or I could just open the lines and start taking them in. But you said there's 22 billboards, and Chris and Katie donated 2 with all the others. Yeah, where was that talked about?
I heard that.
Good idea, Venus. That it might be from somebody I don't listen to or something. Hey, Smoke, you don't have to go pick up your wife tonight, do you? I hope not. He already did.
All right, took her to work.
He already did. He left. You must have cap lock on. Yeah, caps lock. I personally don't care, but I really don't. Crisis actors larger than we know. How I feel, Creole said. Netflix is watching and waiting, Star said. I'm sure there'll be a Netflix series on it. At this point, I mean, it seems like a damn movie, right? It really does. He's hurting for sure. I've seen it. I've seen the hurt. Looked it right in the eyes. Seen the hurt, but I don't know what's going on with the other shit. I really don't. I don't know what's going on with all that other stuff. And that thing that I mentioned, horrible. Like, that bothered me too. But Seth, what? Agreed. TTT alienating Seth. They would need to copyright Sebastian's face and name to be legal correct. If they can get what they want by C and D, see, they don't need to spend money in copyright and lawyers, the love of money. But then Soldier Girl, all you got to do is spell the name wrong. The next thing you know is, what are you copywriting? It'd just be a waste of time for them to do it, because there's always loopholes through that. And people will do that. Maybe most leave, like I said, but people are still going to do it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Definitely pass on that, or definitely pass that on to TBI, Laura said. Remember, going forward, suspected in a missing child case, do not talk to them or give them info, no matter how innocent they want you to believe. Don't give them anything. Oh, for sure. That's another thing. That's another lesson that I've learned from this. Don't get close. Just get whatever information they need out and keep moving.
Wait, what?
Keep moving. Hold on, just want to make sure. Okay, here it is.
Hey, Rev, I'm so sorry. I was rambling a little too long and it cut me off. But
It's
and
okay.
again, and I just wanted to say that I am really wishing you a wonderful time with your kids. I'm really grateful that you were able to finally get the answers that you need. And I just want to wish you a lot of success, because I know that in life, you know, sometimes we do things and we act with our emotions and we don't always realize what we're doing until after, but we can take every experience and make it so positive. And no matter the outcome of this case, and God forbid if Seth Rogers is involved and for some reason Chris and Katie really had absolutely nothing to do with it, I just want to make sure that you know that you didn't do anything wrong. You were trying to help in the best way that you can. And I sincerely hope that if that does end up being the outcome, that nobody, turns on you, because I think you have a lot of potential. And I know that we all deserve, second and third chances. We have a lot to give in this world. And when we're doing it from a place of love, that's all that matters. So, I don't know. I just, I wish I knew you guys where I could talk to you off the record in person, but I just hope that, you know, you maybe go along with it a little bit. There might be a reason these people are acting the way they are, and you might want to kind of go along with it, you know, with Tony and Nina and everybody. Anyway, I'm praying every day that young man comes home safe to his parents. And I hope to talk to you and your girlfriend Michaela at some time in the future. I'll be visiting Tennessee soon. So maybe I could try to email you guys and see if we can grab lunch or something like that. Take care.
You too. 3-part movie, Jacqueline said. Good gracious.
Well, I just saw someone say something in the chat about that Triple T said something about getting Sebastian's face tattooed on him. What?
Are you talking about Tony?
Yeah. That's wild to me. Like, what?
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
That's
I don't know. All I know is that people who are trolling in chats during it's weird, dude. It is, all of this shit is weird. Super weird, man. Yaya of 10 says, I don't think anyone is saying give up on Sebastian. I'm just saying there's so many other children missing right now in so many other cases. Yaya of 10. That's a fact. That is a absolute fact. In fact, I've had one that reached out. Let me see if he answered that. Let's see. I'm glad you mentioned that because it just reminded me of something. It reminded me of. She put up. Oh, I see you guys messaging there too. Okay, I seen that. Where is this other one? Speaking, I'm glad you brought that. Okay, I see it. Yeah, I think you should. I definitely think you should. All right. Yeah, no doubt. I see you. He said, this is pretty sad when a child has parents that don't want him. I know the feeling very, very well. Or very well. Very, very sad, Slenderella says. Well, hopefully it changes. It's never too late. But damn, like it just doesn't even. I'm mind blown.
Think anymore.
About the others. I mean, again, I've known about the one since the day that one was sent. So people saying 50 are being sent out. I mean, that's different. But I've already seen the one that was sent the day it was sent. So
I honestly don't know what to think anymore about this whole situation. To be honest with you.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's absolutely weird.
It's the whole the whole thing. Like it started off very believable story. You know, missing kid, missing teenager. They want him found, but it's turned into this giant circus ring that I can't understand why it would have the need to turn into that. What's it doing for Sebastian's name? Like I was saying earlier, if Sebastian is truly alive out there somewhere, and he finds out all the stuff that's going on, it's going to truly traumatize that kid. He's gonna understand that his family has failed him because of all this crap that's going around.
Super insane, man. Super. Surely we could duck her to their horned frogs. Rita, oh my God, this is not an official document. The cease. Hold it. The cease and desist. Jules got deputized. Yeah, I know, and I know who did it too. They're in the other room right now behind me. Allegedly.
Yeah, you got to throw that in there, Bubba.
Absolutely, Deborah. I always throw allegedly in there. Allegedly speculate. I'm always speculating again because we never know until I'm pulling up the actual documents, which we do here. Until we pulling up actual documents and read those, then nothing, except if they come out and speak like law enforcement wise and break stuff down. Other than that, I left you. Okay, I got you. You left me a voicemail. That's just weird. Miss Purse Severe says, Rita says, how? Well, he is seeing how we feel. The truth is the truth. I gotta scroll down and catch up. Yeah, actual documents. Exactly. Actual documents. Jolie says, remember that law enforcement would not inform Seth from the beginning.
Bing bang. Then there's a reason. There's a reason.
Imagine coming back, some weird bald dude got your face tatted on them. Damn.
Damn!
Imagine that. That would be pretty different.
Yeah.
That'd be different, right? Does anyone know the purpose behind doing the C and D letters? Is it to stop people from making money or what? Says BU. I have no idea what it's about. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to remember everything that it was. I think it's about trying to silence people from talking about Sebastian. What else is it about? If you're asking someone to stop, don't use Sebastian's name. Don't talk about him. Don't put him. Don't this. Don't that. But you were okay with it before. Now, all of a sudden, since things have changed and people are figuring things out, all of a sudden you want to silence people.
Or it's called controlling the narrative 101.
Exactly. What I mean, you wouldn't care. You don't. If truly you knew that it was bullshit, then you would just keep it moving. You'd keep it moving. You'd keep doing what you're doing. You'd keep going on to the people who are there to talk about Sebastian. You would keep doing whatever to keep his face front and center, like it was. Like it was. It would never lead to talking about weird things. For instance, talking about weird things. The truth will set them all free, Bella says. If Sebastian took out the trash, law enforcement would have used that as proof of life. You know what? That's such a great point, being Florida. That's such a damn good point. Just that first sentence right there. I mean, it really does dry. Like, it just shows everything. Proof of life they show to Seth is Texas Roadhouse. Why wouldn't it be proof of life taking out the trash? The video of taking it out the trash. Why would that not be the proof of life?
Yeah, but
wow, this is weird. When you sit back, you think about that. For real, the proof of life they show to Seth is Texas Roadhouse, but yet.
Yeah, but Seth said he couldn't identify if that was Sebastian or not, from what he claims.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you had to see the Texas Roadhouse to see if that was that proof of life there, that makes being Florida smell, you know, that right there shows that possibly they don't even know if he got there. But like you said, I mean, if you can't make it out, if it's him, obviously they wouldn't be able to make out if it was him. Police.
Unless they got other footage that we ain't seen yet.
Exactly. And that's what I've always stuck to. You said also the person taking out the trash was wearing a hoodie. Sebastian was wearing a long sleeve t-shirt.
That either had one of the three, Minecraft. And
Did you understand that as my wife, Seth? That is my wife, Seth. You said in the land of dysfunction, Sebastian is the only normal one in this scenario. Susan Bennett said. Susan Bennett.
I mean, at this point, it's hard. I mean, I don't even know what to think anymore. I always have an opinion on it, but it changes on the whim because of everything that comes out. And the more we talk about it, the more it's just like, really, is that really the only thing I'm going to think about? Is it really the only thought and final thought in my head is going to be that this is what I think happened? Because it changes so much because look all this crap that's going on.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot going on in this whole entire thing, man. A lot. And it all feels like some type of diversion or some weird way to not, to get people to stop talking about it, period. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just weird. It's super weird, especially when I don't think they expected it to go where it went, as far as hundreds of thousands of people wanting to know where Sebastian is. I don't know. Allegedly.
Hey, T-REV, this is Macy from Ohio.
What's going on,
I got
Macy?
a couple of things on my mind.
Talk to me.
I've seen the ruckus video several times,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like to be at the back door. Now, there was an interview with Chris, I can't remember exactly which one, where he said it is skewed, meaning that you can't see nothing at the back door. And my thoughts on this is they've drugged that child, tucked him out the back door where nothing could be seen, and they've got him somewhere, and this is all a money grab. Just like Seth saying, Chris saying that he called the sheriff's office that morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tennessee Sheriff Office, they don't come in till 8 or 9 o'clock. They don't have all around 24-hour sheriffs
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
answer calls.
Right.
So, yeah, something is sus. I think it's a money grab. Thanks for listening, man. God bless.
Absolutely. And thank you for calling in, Macy from Ohio. We appreciate it. Shout out to you for being a voice tonight. We do appreciate it. All the I don't understand that either. Butterfly kisses. What did I miss? What did butterfly kisses say?
Yeah, but if it was
Actually, why would Seth call Nina? I have no idea why things were exchanged there. I have no idea. I mean, it's been a mess. I mean, look at the leaked phone call and all the different things that came out. A whole leaked phone call between them, all reaching all the way to Nina for a court case. Like, so there's a lot of weird stuff there, man. From what I hear in there, it's all weird. It's all weird stuff. I have questions. This is exactly what they eat for the case to go, or this is exactly what they need for the case to go cold and get away with whatever they did. Says I have questions. Good night to you, Rose. I appreciate you coming by. Good night to you, Reverend Smoke. Thank you for all you do. And prayers for Sebastian in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Creole. Now you have my brain spinning. He was 100% about it. Went there, came back tight-lipped. What if it was Sebastian and he was going to make sure a sighting didn't happen again?
Oh my God!
Wow. That is something to ponder on. They're talking about the whole NC thing, the NC, the NC sighting that looked directly like him. To me, anyways.
I do. You showed me that picture. I thought it was him.
Add to the cart. It's all Tony. He doesn't like the YouTube streets because we aren't buying his bullshit. Says add to the cart or add to cart. Love that name. Add to the cart. Been around for a while. Love that you kept it too. I think that's a great name. Tammy says because it was him that told us about the law or the trash, not law enforcement. That's true too. This is a great point. C-Jack says he wanted to see the Texas Roadhouse video for a while before they'd show him because he wasn't sure if the trash video was Sebastian.
But if it comes out that actually they have hit him and they're making money off this, aren't they all going to prison for fraud?
I have no idea. We'll see when again, you'd have to break down everything and what's been done. But again, there's no proof of it.
Right. There's no proof of it, but
period.
Hypothetically.
I don't know. We see when it happens. He didn't care until he got his feelings hurt. But unfortunately for Seth, his feelings are not our concern, and finding Sebastian is.
Bing bang.
Right. Yana says Seth said he recognized his run back and then he switched up to get more sympathy. Yatna's stuck to her opinion this whole damn time, damn near. So it's pretty insane there. Fromple feet. Seth always muddied the waters on the rest. On the rest stop video. Huh. They are close to getting arrested. Oh, damn. Nee said they're close to getting arrested soon, in my opinion. Good idea not taking so many calls tonight. Same stuff over and over and over. This is refreshing. I appreciate you, Mike. I mean, sometimes we do, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just really depends. And I'll play them I see some sitting there now. I like to bounce back to the comments, see what you guys are talking about. And Jenny says, until we are in law enforcement shoes, we can't understand why they do or don't do some things. Some things we will never understand this side of heaven. Yeah, I mean, law enforcement stuffs, you got to understand they're holding so much close to the vest, probably. Well, not probably, guaranteed. Any information that the public shouldn't know, they're holding that. I went to see with them and 100% confirmed they would not show him any sort of footage.
You know, I thought about this for a while.
Why? See it?
I actually thought about this for a while.
Mhm.
That little whole thing where CP showed up to the vigil and was talking to Seth in person, and Seth claimed that they were just talking about letting their egos aside. You know, looking at the picture that I saw that JLR put up of them standing at the truck, it looked like a conversation more than just that. It looked like a heated argument or something that was going down at that truck, more than just saying, hey, let's put our egos aside. That's just my opinion. I think more was discussed, and it just seems to me like that maybe, what if, hypothetically, I'm just saying this, what if CP and KP are aware of what's going on, and they're just trying to get Seth to set himself up for failure?
For failure, huh? Allegedly.
That's why they haven't.
You're speculating right now.
That's why they haven't asked for money or donated, because look what's going on.
Tova. Nah, I wouldn't say that. Nobody, you got to stay. Hold up. Rita said, I didn't know that Seth was 4 years old before he got adopted. What? I never heard that, Rita. I have never heard that before. You said, I can't have children. If they don't want Sebastian, please just say so, because I would take him in a heartbeat and show him the life and love that he deserves. This case makes me, ugh. Nikki, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend, about the kids part. That's sad. It is sad. Crazy. Was Seth at CrimeCon? I don't think so. Not that I know of, in case. I did see people talking about it. Like, what? Oh, I didn't know that. So they're talking that it is true. He's adopted. Well, I mean, it ain't my business. He said, Jones, I love the way he talks to the voicemails. Hey, come on now. I'll always do that. I've always talked to those voicemails. I look at that. She's saying what I said, T-REV. Said I feel. He breathe in this case, and they are being asses now. Yeah, up 10. Eat, sleep, breathe. Even things have just gotten crazy in this, but here we are. For public help, how the hell can you now want silence? Yeah, Doreen, I get it. He said, SR put his son out publicly, asked for public help. How the hell can you now want silence? Well, you got to understand that KP came out on those interviews that we've seen, the few interviews that had dropped. Then he came out, meaning Seth. And we first, I think maybe we first seen him is when he was out there with JLR searching and stuff. No, you're good, Tova. Don't befriending anyone that could be a suspect in a crime as much as they want you to fall in their trap. All up, I appreciate you, Tova. I read your message prior to, and I'm reading them. I'm feeling you. I respect it. And maybe you did say, I don't know if it was you or if it was a different account name or whatever, but I do remember reading a few things like that. So I definitely hear you. I've definitely read them, and I'm definitely taking it all in. So I do appreciate that feedback, especially legit feedback. You said no cease and desist is delivered in person to be signed. Don't believe it. AI or no, I think it's real because there was. I don't know. I don't know, but you'll see though. You'll see because someone's gonna come out and speak.
Hey, T-REV. Hi, Smoke.
What's
It's
up? What's going
Tammy
on,
again from Tennessee.
Tammy?
I just wanted to add that the reason why I think they're wanting to stop all this is because people are getting too close to the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And why would you have a public speaker for you that tells lie after lie after lie? I just don't understand when you had all these people standing behind you in the beginning, keeping your son's name out there like you wanted. And another thing he said on the interview was that he knew where his son was. He just didn't have the funds to go search for him there.
Right.
And then he said he didn't recall saying that.
I am, Betty. Mm-hmm.
And I only have one more favor. Will you please play the door knocking when the FBI shows up?
She said, I got one more favor. Can you play the door? I know exactly which one you're talking about. And she is talking about this one.
FBI, open up!
She said, can you play that? I
need to hear that. God bless y'all. You have a good night.
Well, I mean, soon. You never know. Maybe that does happen soon. Imagine. Appreciate you,
Hey,
Tammy. Shout
Trev.
out to Tammy.
So if he doesn't want Sebastian's image used and is sending all these cease and desist letters, why doesn't everybody who got a Sebastian Strong t-shirt send you a selfie and you guys can make a mosaic of it? Just a thought.
Yeah, I get it. He said, picture if he doesn't want Sebastian's image used and they send in all these cease and desist letters, why doesn't everybody who got Sebastian Strong t-shirts send you a selfie and you make a what? I get it.
Hey, T-REV, this is Butterfly Kisses in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, why would Seth call Nina? How would he even know her? Stay safe. Lock your doors. Bye.
If I'm putting two and two together, I think they maybe got up through, and this is me speculating. Obviously, I have no idea. Maybe through TL. Most of you will know who I mean by TL when I say TL, but that's me speculating. I have no idea where they had cross paths at. But oh yeah, exactly. Said that was him too. Yes, they would. He said they would get the pokey. Not if they can't prove it. Where you been, old Mar R? It's been a long time. Hiding. What feelings got hurt for Seth? I'm lost. I missed stuff while I was in the hospital, said Brenda. There's all types of stuff. All types. Is it suggested that the trash can video is KP throwing away the cans, and that's why the trash personnel complained about the weight of the security system? I don't know. When it comes to the trash and them saying it's too heavy, I've never seen the probable cause affidavit, so I can't disapprove or approve that to say it's true or not.
If the trash is heavy and it's not a heavy trash pickup, the trash company won't take it.
You said Creole can't get through. Where's Creole? Let me see.
T, this is Mary. Hey, this is getting ridiculous. I'm telling you
I'll
what.
open them up 1 second.
I think they want to shut this down so they can bring that boy back home. I think this has all been a ruse. And everything you've put your heart and soul into this and the way you've been treated and all, I'm just sad that there's people out there that would honestly do that to someone that tries so hard to do right by everybody. All right, that's all I wanted to say. Bye.
Yeah, well, shout out to you. Appreciate you. It's a human nature side. Filing a false report for sure. Yeah. Filing a false report for sure. Obtaining money under. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's probably taught, or I don't know if it's she or he, but talking about what you were bringing up with what would they be charged with type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You said that earlier. And I don't know. Again, we don't have any idea of where Sebastian is or what happened. Trev, do you have or have you seen the clothes from the Texas Roadhouse? No, I didn't. Seth said after seeing it, that SR was wearing jeans and a light blue shirt, not a t-shirt. Can anyone verify this? Not me. I can't verify exactly what it was. I can't verify that. That'd be something he'd have to verify. Nina says, T-REV, I emailed you a video message I have to Seth. I have buried my son. I know the grief. I'm asking someone to play it. So Seth will see. Nina, where you've emailed me to it. Or emailed me it. I'll check it out. Call him up if he's not answering. Shauna, I did say at the beginning, maybe you just came in. Like, I have people chime in. So when I have a guest, sometimes I have people chime in and I'll open it up. I say leave a voicemail and I'll play it. But maybe you just probably hopped in and heard it from where the live is at. I get that.
Yeah, he still took some
Go
calls.
ahead, send it in. I'll send it. Go ahead, call right now.
Yeah,
let's take one right now. Come on, let's hear it. Somebody said something about nobody cares about nobody's weak ass diss track. Somebody said somebody learn a diss track. You asked for it. Well, have fun talking to yourself. Next. My biggest regret from the day is not calling in to give my opinions. I just didn't think anyone wanted to hear my theories. Everyone was so stuck on Seth being the good guy, and I get it. Crazy. And I'm about to block that person. They're saying the most outrageous flip-floppy ass shit I've seen. I'm serious. I've been seeing their comment like the whole time. Like, yeah, bing bong. Hide them. Mary says, I'll always talk to the emails. I think there is a song in that. Laura, lines are open. I don't hear no one calling.
T-REV, it's Ann Reynolds.
What's going on? And
I need to speak to you about another channel that needs to get in touch with you, or you get in touch with them. I have her number and her email if you want it. Call me back.
Okay. I don't know who you're talking about, but 865, you're live. What's going on? Talk to me. Miss Mary.
Hey, T-REV, I was expecting to leave a voicemail.
No,
Hey.
Miss Mary got on through. What's going on, Miss Mary? Talk to us.
Well, just sitting here listening to you guys tonight. I had a thought. I wanted to ask the everybody out there if they know about this or if you know about it. So if Sebastian had taken the trash out the night before and they had the scent dogs out there, would they not have hit the scent on the trash can right away, like on the handles? They would have been very fresh, and would they have not been able to tell that he had actually taken the trash out?
I don't know. That's a great question. That's a great.
Nobody has said anything about that. I haven't heard it anywhere.
Never thought about that. What, like opening, him touching it?
Yeah, the trash cans are big, and they would roll it out to the curb.
Absolutely.
And so, if you've got scent dogs, and you said, "Oh, he took the trash out last night," that would, besides trying to get the scent trail for his feet, you would definitely see if he had touched the can. And it would, if it's that fresh, they would have known. So I don't know, did he really do it or did he not? Especially since the video was so blurry and you couldn't really see.
I haven't seen no billboards either. But yeah, no, as far as the video and them touching the trash can, or have they checked for that? I have no clue.
I didn't know if anybody had heard out there, and I just find it interesting that CP and KP are doing a lot of these interviews, and it's just interesting to see how calm CP is and respectful and all this kind of stuff during these interviews when we've heard his total flip side. Kind of a weird thing, and I don't know, my heart just feels so heavy for Sebastian, because I would think that Smoke is right. If he hears any of this stuff going on, maybe Sebastian doesn't want to be found. You know, that's the other loophole, or the other thing that I was thinking about earlier tonight, is that maybe he really did run and he doesn't want to be found. Who can blame him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea, but I will tell you this: I don't know if they checked that, ran it for fingerprints or whatever. But you'd probably think if he always took the trash out, his fingerprints are going to be on there anyways.
Well, the trash usually runs like once or twice a week or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that might be something we can ask Jules, the canine lady. But I'm just wondering if it's fresh, you know, if it's a real fresh scent, would they hit that really quick? You know what I mean? Versus a scent that's been out there for a long time. But yeah, I see what you're saying too, that, you know,
yeah, if
they've been out.
He's taking that trash out and that's his chore, then he's touched that trash can to open that lid several times, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
maybe
that's what I would think personally. It's going to be there, but so it's so crazy. So draining, the ups and downs of trying to, you know, get Sebastian found, just all the turmoil. It's weird, but it is what it is. It's gonna, I guess, it's gonna happen. I guess.
Yeah, I think that we're getting, for some reason, my gut instinct tells me that we're getting really close to finding him. I think Smoke is right on too, that if this is a scam with 3 people, those 3 people would go to jail big time. I do, because they've taken money or what have you, and wasted a lot of law enforcement time, just like that girl that reported herself abducted. You remember
Carly Russell?
And she went to jail for that. So I could imagine the same thing happening in this.
That was a big thing too. Carly Russell. Wow, that was huge. I remember when that came. Case that's
absolutely. So I think it would be a real stupid idea to do that and then have all this publicity and all this kind of stuff out there, and then I don't know. It wouldn't make sense to me much on that, but I don't know. I just keep feeling like I was on another channel today, and the person was having kind of the same thing happened to her that you had last night, and the energy was just super weird, and there was a lot of energy there that a lot of people were saying it's just, we're getting really close. We're really getting close.
Where was that at?
It was on the channel I was telling you about with Leanne.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got you.
I sent you the link to that today. She really thinks the world of you. And
I appreciate it.
There's a lot of people. Yeah, I sent that to you. The very beginning of it, for the first like 5-10 minutes of it, you can hear. She's the one that played the interview as well with the 2 experts, body experts, over on the interview with CP and KP, and it was real interesting to listen to them. And then she would ask questions following it up. It was just very interesting to see some of the things that came through. So anyway, love you guys, and have a beer for me, Smoke.
You said, have a beer for me, Smoke. Miss Mary.
Okay. Y'all have a good night.
You too, Miss Mary. Thank you for calling in, and thank you for being a voice as always. Since Cavalcante, lock your doors, stay vigilant. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. Man, she's been around since Cavalcante.
Have they said something about if the dogs picked up a scent on the trash cans or not?
Have they talked about it?
Yeah, have they mentioned it? If they ever,
no, not really, no.
Okay, so if they haven't mentioned it, and I don't know if they've said it or not, if the dogs ever did pick up a scent on the trash can, but if they didn't, then it makes sense, because Sebastian, if he didn't come home from the restaurant, there would be no scent there, because if he had touched it the week before, his scent would be gone.
Hold on, let me go find this real quick for open these lines back up, because I wrote this down trying to remember when I actually made this. When did I make and put this out? I gotta keep scrolling. You got this. Oh wow.
Missing Tennessee teenager. During the early morning hours of February 26, 2024, 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. That's
This
about
was
20
April
miles
13th.
north of Nashville. He's not been seen or heard from since. And Sebastian is now the subject of an Amber Alert. Joining us now is Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot. Katie, thanks for being with us under what must be very difficult circumstances. First of all, how are you and your family holding up?
I would say that this isn't a tragedy that we would wish anyone to ever experience. We're keeping our faith and we're praying every day that we're going to find Sebastian.
What's the latest on the search?
So law enforcement is exploring any and all possibilities. They're communicating daily with us about updates and the statuses.
They're communicating daily with us about the updates and the statuses.
The guy in the interview sounds like an AI generated person.
No. He's real. That's from the.
I know.
He's real. I can see him standing there. In case he's
I know, but it
from
sounds
the
like
Wax Museum. That boy's standing there right here. The OP Live's legit. They're legit. On patrol missing. They're legit. They're 100% legit. He said, "Sound like AI."
it does. The way he's asking those questions, it did sound
Not
like
to me.
AI.
I mean, he honestly's got a seasoned voice for talking, for doing what he's doing on there. For talking, he just has that seasoned voice. What are you going in there? That is my wine. Imagine him busting out saying that. Hold on, let me see that. I got to find this timeline that I had built. It has some information in it. Right about, no, that was about that. I remember people were like, what sighting? Well, nope, that's not it. That's not it. Come on. To clarify about yesterday, SEO, TBI, Katie and Seth. This was planned meeting since last weekend. It was impromptu. Katie and Seth were asked to come in on Thursday on an interview to review. So that was March 29th that they went into TBI, I believe, or around that time. More information. No, that's that. I'm trying to find this timeline I had built. And it was with things that we knew, like the day that they searched the landfill, all the extra stuff in there. For some reason, it's not there no more, which is absolutely weird.
I'm about to get you a design over to you ASAP. Hey, that's my wife design for t-shirts.
Yeah. I had one that's in an egg. He has, Sebastian, the 15-year-old, he vanished from there. Yeah, we know that. The search efforts for Sebastian included helicopters, drones, search and rescue dogs, and teams on foot, along with playing his favorite song in different areas to try to reach out to him. Despite these efforts, a massive community response, Sebastian remains missing. The investigation has extended beyond local searches, including a detailed search at a Kentucky landfill where the trash from Sebastian's neighborhood ends up, though no leads or evidence were found, to find out that landfill was what do they call it? It was the wrong place, but in general, the wrong landfill. So it's supposed to be a different landfill. So they even searched the wrong one. You said I agree with the caller that was earlier. Let me catch up to you guys in this chat. W2 Angelica. I wish she'd pick an accent already. We'll lock in on one. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Shout out to you. Gail from Canada. Appreciate you, Gail. And Reggae Queenie. So happy to be a part of the Rev Game fan. Appreciate you, Reggae Queenie. Reggae Queenie's been around for a while yourself. It was at the driveway, Trish said. Brina Baker says the evidence is he never left the house. I mean, it's technically not wrong.
Yeah, but they said that there was no scent at the house, period. Or around the house. It hit at the retention pond, but not the house.
The dog hits are so back and forth. They tracked to the end of the driveway, then stopped, then to the retention pond, then no hits at all. Yeah, it's weird. I agree.
Yeah, so then
it is weird. He said sounds fake. No, that was that Rona Jane. That was the Paw Patrol where they were on video. She was on she was at the house. I'm sure you guys have seen it. And if not, I'll show you so you can see exactly. Most of you've seen it. Come on. Most of you definitely seen it. No, not that. Hold on. What the heck is that? 423, you're on with me. How you doing tonight? As soon as I take it off.
What's up, T-Rex?
What's going on, Doug? It's Doug from Tennessee.
Hey,
Bring it down.
Doug, I bring it down, brother.
What's going on? Talk to me.
They got this little boy hid. I've told y'all that for a long time. It's a money grab. And if he comes out and shows up at a gas station or the police station, they're not going to be in trouble unless he can tell it was one of their friends.
So what do you think is going to happen? So what do you think's unfolding right now with everything that you're hearing? The new, people, 50 cease and desist orders being sent out to creators and people. What's your thoughts on that?
They got to get it quiet so he can come around. When the money dries up and people quit giving the money, it's when the little kids come around.
Right.
And I got a feeling Seth has got something to do with it. And some of that money that he's made, he's had to give to them boys that's got the baby here. And they're blackmailing him, and he just ain't made enough money to get him out yet.
Is that right?
That's what I got a feeling. It's got something to do with that prison. And if they're blackmailing him, and that's where all this $25,000 is gone, yeah, you ain't spent no $25,000 on no gas.
That's weird.
And that time that Chris come up to Seth and they was up there talking at that truck at that basement.
Right.
He was telling him to calm down with the GoFundMe page because it's out there in public, and he was getting too much money. And they're jealous. They were jealous.
Damn.
Because he was getting more money than they were getting.
She said, "Damn, that's a good one." It's just a made up story. This is insane. People are starting to think that it's not even real.
That's a lot of money, brother. He don't make that much money probably in a year before he's working.
Well, I don't know what CEOs make yearly.
They don't make that much. Not being unarmed. They don't make that much money. And he just wait. The money's going to dry up for long, and then he's going to be begging people for help.
About $40,000 a year, I believe.
And that little boy going to come walking out. They can't do nothing to him because he'll be kidnapped and they released him, and he don't know who the hell they are. And he's autistic, and he could not prove who they are.
It says here in Tennessee, the salary of a correctional officer varies based on experience and specific location within the state. Here is a general overview. The median annual salary for correction officers in Tennessee, is $46,000, and entry level positions start around $32,000.
There you go.
With more experience, $61K.
And he is an unarmed person.
So he's making 40.
He's not armed. I don't believe he can legally own a gun. If you go back to California, check, he could be convicted of a crime and can't own a gun. That's why he wants somebody buying one.
Yep, Doug has been saying what he's saying for day one, and then he had what was it, the theme park?
Yep.
You remember you saying something about the theme park too?
Yeah, because you can rent an autistic kid out and get to go up front in the theme parks. You don't have to wait in line.
Damn.
But I got to figure it's going to be a big scam.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is a scam, I hope every damn one of them get caught up in it and go to prison. He could go in there and stay with his buddies that helped him.
Damn, man. Damn. Everyone needs to keep Sebastian's face and name out there no matter what until Sebastian is brought home, Sissy says.
Ain't no way in hell that I'd ever ask anybody to cease to assist looking for my child. I don't care who you are. If you're out trying to help me find my child, I would never send you a cease and desist letter.
Even if they were bashing you every day?
Even if they was bashing me every day. I'd want my kid found.
Bing bang.
And by the way, didn't you see Betty Bullhorn cut that guy out on her show?
Did you say Betty Bullhorn?
Yeah. You remember her cussing a guy out on her show?
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. It was me.
How do you? Oh,
I was the one. I was the one she cussed out and told me never call back on her show again.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Yeah, somebody put that on YouTube.
See, that right there shouldn't. I mean, people should be able to have whatever opinion they want without somebody controlling it. Whether like me talking to you guys, I would never try to control your opinion. That's crazy as hell. Oh, don't ever call me again with that type of opinion. That is my wife. You know, that's crazy to try to control people's opinions as someone who is just, it's not about what your opinion is. It's about the objective. The objective is to find Sebastian. It doesn't matter what your opinion is, my opinion is, Smoke's opinion is, Haley's opinion, Karen, Arlene, it doesn't matter what none of our opinions are, but what
she was
finding them.
She was bashing the Proudfoots. And I come on there and I said, well, Seth could have been one doing it too. Don't you ever come back on my show again. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm tired of you. It's on YouTube. I got over 3,000 views on that. Oh, some woman taped it and put it on YouTube about her jumping on me. It'd be just like you. That's my opinion. Then gripe because you don't like it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Somebody making up dumb. That's wild as hell. Do you remember?
But you have to look on YouTube and look at it. It was funny.
No, I heard about it, but you calling up, I didn't think it was. I heard about this whole entire thing that you're talking about, but didn't know it was you.
Yep, it was Dougie.
Now that even makes it funnier for me. But it's messed up though too, because you should be able to call in and speak your mind.
And if she seen me, she wouldn't talk to me like that. I'm telling you, brother. I'm 6'3", weigh about 300 pounds. 6'4", 6'5", somewhere in there. I'm a big old boy.
Big old boy. It's the big old boy.
Big old Tennessee country hillbilly.
Well,
don't mind speaking.
That's wild.
Speak my mind, enjoy it.
Well, I wouldn't even worry about it. I'll just keep it moving.
Oh, don't worry about it, brother. I don't worry about what nobody says about me.
Right, exactly.
Just like you shouldn't worry about what people say about you.
Bing bang.
That's it.
Exactly. 100%.
Be happy.
You're right.
Just like you are. Be happy.
Well, you can definitely hold your own. I saw your photo. What? You can definitely hold your own. I saw your photo with Dolly, says Janelle.
Yeah. I'm a big old boy.
I ain't seen it.
You ain't seen my photo?
No, I didn't actually. I remember you saying that you wanted to meet me though. The last show you called in.
Yeah.
Call-in show.
I would have loved to see you when I was in Nashville too.
Well, we'll get up one day. I got your number, man.
All right. We'll talk to you later. I won't hold your line up too long.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice, and lock your doors, brother. Shout out to Doug, though. Yeah, Dougie, yeah, dude. I was about to say the same thing. He said, she wouldn't say that to me. That's a woman. You know how it goes. That's a woman. You don't put your hands on no damn woman, Doug. I think Doug, I don't know what he meant by that. Hopefully he meant like he would just probably shut her down vocally. That's what I think he meant. Because he'd put her in her place vocally. Let's see if I say the same thing to you that Doug is saying. But Sebastian is real. It's just a narrative that's changed. Lovewind says. Sissy says, I have Sebastian posted on my book faces or my book of faces cover photo and will not take it down until Sebastian is found. Law enforcement, please start creating rewards that cannot go to suspects. That holds a lot of weight too. Doug might be right, T-Nee says. Bigger they are, harder they fall, Brandy said. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Wow. Time is it? 1:54 East Coast time?
It's 12:54.
12:54. Jenny, what's going on, Arlene? Nice to see you. She says it's unreal. Then on the interview, she got all dressed up and was flirting with TTT. How disgusting. I've only seen like 2 minutes of that.
Wayne Drake Rogers disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. That's about 20 miles north of
Jackie,
Nashville.
thank you for the 2 months.
He's not been seen or heard from since. And Sebastian is now the subject of an Amber Alert. Joining us now is Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot. Katie, thanks for being with us under what must be very difficult circumstances. First of all, how are you and your family holding up?
I would say that this isn't a tragedy that we would wish anyone to ever experience. We're keeping our faith and we're praying every day that we're going to find Sebastian.
What's the latest on the search?
So law enforcement is exploring any and all possibilities. They're communicating daily with us about updates and the statuses. We have faith that all the law enforcement agencies involved are doing everything that they can, and we're going to find Sebastian and bring him home.
We know the most important thing right now is to get the word out about Sebastian. What would you like our viewers to know about your son?
Sebastian, he is high functioning autistic.
Remember the day this came out?
He loves animals.
Mhm.
He loves video games. He loves fishing. Green tea. You're so goofy. He's typically a very, very sweet boy. He can be quite temperamental, though, if he's overstimulated or if he's stressed out. He has a unique run. He runs like the Naruto anime character. When he's excited, he likes to dab, and he loves music. He loves to dance.
That's all very helpful information.
I remember
now,
this.
If Sebastian is out there watching, what would you like to say to your son?
I would say, Bubba, we love you. We all love you so much. Wherever you are, just know that we are not going to stop. We're going to keep searching. We're going to find you. We're going to bring you home. And if you ever get an opportunity.
Okay, so is this Yorkies?
Looks like it.
Does a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go with her reading notes. Oh,
Find a
damn.
phone, find a safe adult, call 911. But I'd also like to ask our community to please keep searching your properties. Keep sharing his flyer. If you know something or you see something, please say something. Call the law enforcement immediately.
We're going to do everything we can to help find him.
Thank you.
Now,
Wow.
let's take a good look at Sebastian. He's 15.
Okay. I mean, you remember it? Did you ever see that or no?
Well, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, that was that came out. I remember somebody. Okay, so what the funny part about that right there, that interview, is that someone called in on my show and was like recommending it big time. 3-4 days later, she did this. Literally. It might even have been 5 days before, but either way, she did it. Like after somebody came on and recommended she should call in a Paw Patrol, or she should go on patrol missing. Go on the Facebook page, get his face out there, put this out there. And then all of a sudden she did it. I was like, damn, they're definitely listening. They're definitely listening. So 25K would be a payday for someone, Linda said. Yeah, one lump, for sure. For sure. We, Soldier Girl says, scripted. Why is she so red, though? I love that video of him. What we're talking about that? Was it T? He says exactly on it. They've been doing that. Ricky, I appreciate you. I support you too. Keep what you do. I appreciate you, Ricky Beaver. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for the love, brother. As always, I love that video of him. Nerves. Sebastian is so cute. Venus says, Elvin says, does anyone else think that 4140 Tennessee law passing just before the disappearance might be a factor? What's that? Let me look that up real quick. 4140. I'm looking it up right now. Let's see what we get on this. I'm not seeing anything on it. I don't see anything on that. What's the 4140 law? Am I missing something? Yeah, those are Yorkies, Rita said. Morkies. Katie, where's Sebastian? Trish asked. B in Florida says his clothes were described on the scanner recording, and all of her interviews are so weird. Christina says 4140 law. What is that? I don't know. Can't find it. Definitely can't find it. Overstimulated can make him agitated. Caught that too. Sorry to go off topic, but there's a case with the awesome, or would be awesome, with Noah Pesgrove out of Oklahoma. Noah, let me write that down. Pesgrove. Okay, save that. Ramona says I totally remember that. Not Paw Patrol. I know I was thinking of some other shit. On patrol missing. On patrol missing. He said, F these people. I don't want to help more than we have, Mar says. Yeah, Mar, you were like that with the Summer Wells. I remember you saying, no, don't cover that, Rev. Don't cover Summer Wells. There's so much drama in that case.
Hold on a minute. You asked about the 4140 law?
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Here it is. The Tennessee
4140 law.
law you're referring to might be a bill that was passed by the Tennessee legislature known as SB 2691 HB 2063, which targets chemtrails. This legislation bans the intentional injection, release, or dispersion of chemicals into the atmosphere within the state borders with the purpose of affecting temperature, weather, or the intensity of sunlight. The bill was sponsored by Rep. Monty Fritz and Senator Steve Sutherland and passed in the House with a vote of 70 to 22. It was adopted by the Senate on March 18th with a 25-6 vote. The discussion around this bill includes debates on various topics, including the existence of Bigfoot as an abdomen related to it is proposed during the House session. If you're looking for more information on the bill, please let me know.
Something totally different.
Really?
The new law, known as the House Bill 4140 in Tennessee, introduces several significant changes. This law creates the Inmate Disciplinary Oversight Board, which is responsible for overseeing the granting or denial of sentence credits for good institutional behavior. The board is also empowered to determine whether previously awarded sentence credits should be revoked for certain disciplinary offenses. This change aims to standardize the process and ensure fair treatment of inmates regarding their conduct and resulting to sentence credits. That's what it tells me.
What law was I reading? Dude, that's so crazy.
That is insane. But that's what it says, though. That's exactly what it says. Per WPLN News. I could even give you the receipt. Per WPLN News. Boom. That's where it came from. There's a bunch of stuff in here, man. But it gives you, it tells you, and then it gives you that receipt. Weird. I don't know what what that would have to do, like an inmate. I don't know what that would have to do with anything, but sounds logical, Sam. Get rid of your son and his dogs, but get another dog to replace your son's memories. He loved those dogs. Creole says Jesus loves the children, red bone high, yellow, black, and white. My son sang his own rendition. 5150. I think she means 5150. I don't know. I looked that up and caught that. I thought it was 4180.
I don't know what I was looking up, but that's just wild.
I don't know what he was looking up at. I was like, damn, I came up with someone different. Yeah, Elijah View's been missing since February 20th. February 20th. That is true. I'll pop that up. Yep, the latest on him. Let me see what the latest is. Checking right now. Have you seen this child, Elijah View? Nope. Sure haven't. I don't know what broke, says Elijah's View. Grandma will plea deal for Elijah View's mom, bring the missing boy home. Elijah View search surpassed 100 days 3 days ago. Yeah, February 20th. I remember you sent over there like on the 17th to boot camp. It was like to boot camp or something.
I must have been reading the email sent to me from Alex Jones or something. I don't know what
Hey,
happened.
T-REV.
Maybe.
I was wondering if you saw this story about this kid out of Texas. He's not a kid no more, but he was allegedly or supposedly missing. The mom went on for years saying he was missing, and he really wasn't. He was in her house, and he was even at the neighbor's house. Like, people saw him, but I don't remember how they didn't know he was missing. But the mom was like advocating for missing kids, and she was just, it's a wild story. But the mom was hiding the kid Rudy for years out of Texas, and her story just blew up. Like the whole blew up, and they found out he wasn't really
It is.
missing, and I think she got money for it and all that. But she was on Facebook, like talking to herself, saying like he's missing. It's wild, but she hid him for years, and he was in plain sight. So it was a crazy story, but
That is
and she
insane.
didn't go to jail. That was my whole main point, that the mom was doing all this lying, collecting. I believe she was collecting money, and I think she was lying too, saying she was in the hospital. And yeah, so she didn't go to jail. So I don't know, like, if there's a crime being committed, really, or I mean, like, I know there is, but I don't understand why that mom didn't go to jail. Anyways, okay, bye.
Allegedly, Amber. Yes, we will be covering that. By the way, I was gonna do it today, but it ended up like I couldn't fall asleep. Insomnia is killing me. By the way, I hope to get that under wraps pretty soon, so I can get a schedule going, my daily schedule, and do all my lives during the day. You know what I mean? That's what I'd rather do, but we'll work on it step by step, one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
New law, House Bill 4140 in Tennessee.
Okay, that's somebody just letting it play. Letting whatever play in the background. You said she was rocking back and forth, repeating the storylines, allegedly. You have a cute 414, you're in the door. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, it's Doreen.
Doreen, it's nice to hear from you, my friend. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. You know, this whole thing with Sebastian, I mean, I will never give up praying for this child or trying to get insight on what's going on. But we've got one here right now in like a couple miles from my house in Waukesha. A 15-year-old boy, Isaiah Kramer, last seen February 4th.
Yeah, I see.
5'10", 220 pounds. And he walked away from a treatment facility for teenagers with disabilities, etc. There again, off his meds. He doesn't have his meds with him.
Mm-hmm.
Black outfit, the whole thing.
the high school is holding a thing this weekend for searchers.
Then
to
you run away
search.
from the mental facility?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, they got searchers going to go out this weekend right down the road from me, and I live right by the Vernon Marsh. It's a big marsh, and they've got Equa Search of Midwest coming in, and you know, this stuff is crazy. It's just crazy, you know, and you're spending so much time helping with Sebastian and that, and it's like the family don't appreciate what you're doing. I don't understand this.
I mean,
I don't understand this. I mean, they got a whole grade school calling for
well, they don't. I tell you, you want me to tell you what it is? I can tell. I pretty much already know what it is.
I'm listening
to the T. People who call in and have opinions, they wanted, like it was, they wanted me to control that. They wanted me to be, no, shut the fuck up. You can't be. They wanted me to pretty much shut it down, shut you guys down from having your own thoughts and opinions. So, again, I
how dare they? Right.
I wasn't willing
How
to
dare
change.
they?
I wasn't
They
willing
do.
to change my channel for anything. One,
right.
I'm not going to change it
And
for nobody. I'm not going to tell people, yeah, you need to, if this isn't your opinion, don't call in. Sorry, never.
Well, that's the thing. They took advantage of your kindness and your and everybody's kindness. They took advantage. It's like, what is wrong with you people? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I understand that their child is missing. They're going through a lot, but really, seriously, what the hell is wrong with you people? I've never seen nothing like this. I've never heard of nothing like this. I mean, good God, accept every bit of help you can get and appreciate it.
Well,
you know,
yeah, no, I get it. I know that a lot of them, they don't like the opinions that are in the public, from the public opinion. They just don't like that. And the fact that,
well, that's the thing. If you put stuff out in the public, you're going to have that.
Right.
So it's a two-way street. You don't want that, then keep it silent. Get your little family together, put up a bunch of money, and take care of it yourself.
Texas.
Otherwise, you're going to deal with that, and that's the way it rolls. But you don't have to listen to all that nonsense. I mean, I'm sorry. This family had a really good friend in you, honey. And I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. My husband and I were talking about it last night, and I said, what is really wrong with these people? I said, I grew up in a city in some really bad situations. I said, and even people there would be like, thank God for T-REV, you know, thank God for these people, you know, wanting to help and everything, you know, and it's like, this is just different. This is different.
For sure.
Is, yeah. They didn't come from where we all came from. They didn't. No way. No way.
It's
they
definitely
did.
different, for sure. It's definitely very different. And
but you know,
I mean, and they want what? They're sending 50 allegedly sending 50 cease and desist to people to stop covering or using
that is
to stop
that's a crock of shit. I got lawyers in my family. That's a crock of shit. I'm going to tell you what. All it is a warning letter that they want you to back off. It's nothing legally they can do. Only a judge can make that decision. So that is just a warning letter with a lawyer's.
I mean, I seen that on the 29th.
Yeah, that's just a warning letter that a lawyer who's retained his client said, I want this out there. And he said, okay. And that's really all it is. That's all. It's a crock of shit is what it is. It's a crock of shit. Yes, they can send it out, but it doesn't mean the person that got it is guilty of anything or any charges can be filed. A judge would have to rule that. It's just, it'd be like me telling my neighbor, you keep your fucking dog off my lawn.
Right.
Or you know.
Or I'm going to pop him.
Yeah. It's just bullshit. That's what it is.
I told Seth knows. I told him, and I'm not changing my channel for nobody. Now, if you want to do a off the air and you want to put the correct information out off the air and without since comments bother you and what people say bother you, then that we could do it that way, and that way you're not gonna get triggered by what somebody says in the chat.
You know, it's crazy.
That's what
It's
I said.
crazy. I can't explain how many people I just unsubscribed to because I was like, these people are nuts. They're nuts. You know, some of these channels are nuts, and of course I won't mention any, but I'm like, you know, I told my husband I'm sticking with T-REV. I am 65 years old, great grandma. I've been through hell and back, suicides, murders, the whole 9 yards, even children missing. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, no doubt.
It really is.
This is absolutely the crazy, and this is only 3 months in, and we covered Idaho for months. We covered.
Yep.
I've covered so much on the channel as far as case.
At first, I was really down on the Tennessee law enforcement, but I'm not now. To be honest, I'm not, because I think they are dealing with some really bizarre people here. I mean, this case is bizarre. I'm sure someone's going to jail. I told you that before. I really believe someone's going to jail, but this whole thing is just nuts. It's nuts.
It is who he's.
But I'm glad, you know, and hi to Smoke. I'm glad that you are where you are. I'm glad you got away from what you got away from.
Absolutely.
And I love your channel. I love all the people, and God bless you.
Thank you, Doreen. I do appreciate you and your sweet soul. Thank you so much for being a voice, calling in, and I love hearing from you. Thank you so much. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. And God bless. Shout out to Doreen. Always a great phone call, in my opinion. I know a lot of people don't agree with some of the things she says, as far as because she was, what she say, she was a psychic. She's worked with detectives before, etc. Some people don't like that, but it is what it is. That's interesting for sure. She probably suggest. Yeah. Yep. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Gail, I guarantee you're 1,000% right on that. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. 650, you're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Hi.
How are you
Am I
doing?
live?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Oh, good. I have a question for you. Well, I have a couple of questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, when did you realize that there was something wrong with Seth?
No, when I got here, stuff was just weird. Like, I don't know. But I quickly realized, damn, this is weird. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. As soon as I got here, like, I felt like I was being looked at as like an enemy or something in a way.
Yeah, and did you ever mention that he asked you to buy, you know what I mean? Like an arm
As
thing
far as to what? Ever mention what? Like to who and what?
to buy him, you know,
I know what you're
something,
asking.
a weapon?
I know what you're asking. Have I ever mentioned it?
Yeah,
To who? Only to 2 people.
on your life.
Only to 2 people.
Yeah, so did he ever ask you to buy a weapon?
Next. All right. Next. I'm not talking about drama. I'm not talking about drama. I mean, that's already clearly out there. So I don't want to keep rehashing and talking about that over and over and over and over and over again. Honestly, I'm good. I don't want to keep rehashing and talking about something everybody already knows about, and I've already said I was done talking about. I'm not about to go back on my word either. It's about, straight up. I'm not going back on my word. I've said what I had to say. It's on Brittany's channel. You can go over there and listen to it. I broke it down, said exactly what I said, and we're not going to keep talking about that over and over again. Was it weird? Get it like, no, I know fishing. Yeah, I know. I could tell just by the way she was digging in there with words and shit like that. I'm good. I'm not going to go back on my word of what I said I wasn't going to do. I'm good on that. Man, that's crazy though. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, we've been 4 hours, 18 minutes.
Yup.
I need to. I don't know, not me. He said that's all there is to cover. That was a weird get a life girl. No, I ain't trying to, be rude to her or nothing, but I definitely said I wasn't going to talk about it no more. So when people take it from there and don't listen to me when I said I'm not going to talk about that no more and that it's already done with, so I'll leave it. It's different though. With the Fox, it's different when you publicly say I'm not going to talk about that no more. I'm going to push forward. It's different when it's put out there to thousands. Trolls trying to get you, T-REV. I know, right? They always do. Who's calling me right now? So beyond that, now I'm about to. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about it. It's 1:18. I got about 5 more hours in me. Just kidding. As a woman, it's harder to be diagnosed with autism, but I really feel like I have it. You'll see what I mean. But I diagnosed with ADHD. So am I. ADHD. You said voicemail cuts the trolls out too. And I can actually see what's being said in voicemails. I literally can see it. I can see this is Venus speaking. I happen to be in a Gen Z age area group thing. That's what it shows me. It says, but let's listen.
Hey T, I was calling in just to speak on the Sebastian Rogers case. This is Venus speaking. I happen to be in the Gen Z age area group thing.
Right.
And frankly, I find
That's
the notion that Sebastian is a fake child or that this is all orchestrated, complete bullocks, if I'm being honest with you. And I would love to say that I wish that anyone taking their anger out on the parents are able to shift that into, effort to find Sebastian. But in a way, I understand why they're frustrated. That being said, whoever has Sebastian and is holding him, whether you think it's humane or not, just know you will be caught and you will be arrested and brought to justice.
Right.
And I personally have given my money to help Sebastian, and I would do it again, and I will do it again at the opportunity if it raises itself. But I want Sebastian found, and I'm really not on anyone's team. I change my mind like every 3 days on what I think happened, like I change underwear. And this is really just getting out of hand for me. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. Rev gang, see y'all.
Appreciate you, V. We appreciate you. Thank you for calling. And I get it. I don't know why some people are saying that he doesn't even exist. But there's clearly video of him out there.
Right.
There's clearly video of him out there. Standing opinion. She was bringing up drama that's done with. Yeah. Exactly. I'm good on that. I already said I wouldn't talk about it no more. So. Thank you, Jesus, from saving me from an embarrassment. Glad my even. Oh gosh, what did you say to the email? I'm gonna go look. Let me turn over to that. Must know right away. Who's this Dolores?
I got a headache. I can tell you that.
I didn't see that one Sunday. I'll check it out, Dolores. I will definitely check it out. If you want to do so. Okay. Dolores, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you for sending it. Something you may not know. There's a site. Okay, I'll check that out too. Don't worry. Date on missing. I want to update. What? You said K is not in Tennessee. There was a couple sightings of K between. Oh, okay. You're talking about somebody totally different. She leaves to. I don't know what the heck. Who's what? What person are we talking about in that one? Sarah? Is that on the Katie? Let me see. Was it this one? Katie Johnson. I think you're talking about Katie Johnson. Because you're saying Katie, and I'm keep mistaking that for KP. In the email. I think she's talking about Katie Johnson missing 5 more hours. Yeah, right. 5 more hours. He said change my underwear. Oh, y'all are laughing at that. Changing underwear every 3 days. That's what I laughed at because I knew that she was probably joking around. TMI Venus. I hate my voice. No, but seriously though, we've been on for like 4.5.
Yeah.
We want to get on tomorrow. I want to be. I'm tired now. I could go to bed just like this. We should have a sleep on stream. Wake up and continue right back. Sleep on stream.
So the whole stream just keep going, and all
I don't know how people do that. You know, people really do that.
It's crazy.
I don't get it. I don't know how people do that, man. I think what Venus was saying is something, I do this like people change underwear. I think that was the breakdown she was given. Everyone needs to focus on that. Leave the parents out. This is insane to me. Don't twist my words. I feel you, Venus. I feel you. What are you doing the rest of the night, Smoke?
I've got a headache like a motherfucker, so I don't know. Maybe bed, maybe.
We need to hit the next investigation.
Yes, we do. And I've already sent you an email, which it took me forever, by the way. I don't know if y'all are aware. Some of y'all over there. I don't know if a lot of you go to the other channel or not, but I will say this. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but we did catch something that you will see when this episode comes out. But I will say, for some reason, certain part of the footage, it would not let me upload. I had to keep going back and back and back. Every time I would get it to the circle, the upload, it would corrupt. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong?
It kept. So you had to send it WeTransfer?
No, I couldn't even send it to WeTransfer. Apparently the files are too big for that. I had to do a Google Drive. Some of those videos are 29 minutes long.
Yeah. Well, hold on. How many we had? The first episode. It's on the Paranormal channel, by the way. We went to a few haunted places. Tell Smoke, tell Tater Tot I said hi. Oh, Tater Tot. She calls him Tater Tot. You know what I'm talking about? Tater Tot. He said, tell Smoke to tell Tater Tot I said hi.
Who was that from?
My girl.
Oh, okay.
Tater Tot.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll see him. I'll see him this weekend. I'll see him.
Well, we have a lot on that. You said, can anyone search Crystal Clear Lake in Mississippi? Where's that at? Crystal Clear Lake. What? Crystal Clear Lake. Crystal Clear Lake. It's in Mississippi. Okay, hold up. I'm looking it up. Where's this at directly though? Why is it not even? It's not giving me a direct location. Clear Springs Lake. Sasha, it's not giving me a location on that. It really isn't. Come on, Smoke. We already crazy socks over this case. You gotta let us know where we're going. Where are we going?
Where do you guys want to see us? Where do you want to see us go? Name them off.
I mean, there's a lot of places. I know that the next one in mind is there's reports of people getting pushed down the stairs. Pretty insane. No, but it's being made into an actual episode, like a actual episode because we recorded it. I just gave you the live look I gave you a live look when I was live. You said leave chat up and just go to bed to you. Well, so you just have a chat or just leave not do that on the other channel sometimes. Just leave it there on the mic like this and just let it spin. Appreciate you, Gail. Nice to see you. Is there a link to the second channel? It's T-REV 757 Paranormal and more. You try calling. See, I kept having it on Do Not Disturb for a minute. I'll switch it. Listen to voicemails. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Well, we will get up out of here. I appreciate you.
Yep. Don't forget to check your email. See that link's in there. It should be in there. I sent it to you. So you should have all the files that I had. So, yeah, thanks for having me on.
No doubt, brother.
Thanks for talking to everybody tonight. Thanks for staying on my ass tonight, guys. Appreciate it. All right, brother. Have a good one, man.
I'll holler at you, brother. Shout out to Smoke for coming on. Appreciate him. Yeah. Crazy. What they got there? Boom. So what's everybody doing for the rest of the night? What is everybody doing for the rest of the night? Jesus, pour your peace and grace upon us so we may feel your peace. Keep our minds clear and focused on light and love and give us comfort as we sleep. Miss Jolie, always love your words. Go ahead, Miss Jolie. You wanna call in for that nightly prayer? Let's listen to Miss Jolie's nightly prayer. Come on, Miss Jolie, give us a call in a nightly prayer real fast. Go ahead and call the line. Break it down for us. We want to hear it. You have a good night. Good night, everyone. Good night to you, Lori. Nice to see you, by the way. Love you back, Retha. Thank you. Just appreciate you, Amy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff over there. It's different. Great cold. You said they are great cold case investigators. That's Miss Jolie. Is it Miss Jolie? Why do I not think? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I don't hear anything. Miss Jolie probably already left. Maybe she did. I'm subscribed to that one. Make sure. Watching and you if you get. I appreciate that, Beast Mom. I do appreciate that. Adriana says, appreciate y'all keeping me company on my overnight shifts. It's always great. 650. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
No. That's not Miss Jolie. Is that Miss Jolie? Who is that? I can't tell. I cannot tell. We can't hear. We cannot hear. That's not Miss Jolie. That's other people calling. Anyways, dear Heavenly Father, we come before you tonight with hearts full of gratitude and faith, and we thank you for your strength and support for the Rev Gang family and everyone who continues to fight for justice, not only for Sebastian, but for all these missing people. Lord, we lift up Sebastian to you, and we pray for his safety and swift return. Give strength and peace to the entire family as they navigate through these challenging times, and surround them with your love and comfort, Lord. We also pray for our community members in need of your healing touch. We also ask for your protection over all those affected from the recent storms and tornadoes that have been ripping through our country. Keep them safe and grant them peace amidst the storms, and guide us in our efforts to support and uplift each other and help us to be a voice for the voiceless. Let our actions reflect your love and compassion. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. All right. Listen, I heard it faintly. No. Appreciate you guys. Love wins for sure. Allegedly, Amber. Appreciate you, Dana. No, it wasn't Miss Jolie. Amen. Amen. Amen to all of you. Love you guys. I will see you soon. We'll be on tomorrow, but I might just say screw it and be back on this morning, but it depends. Hopefully I can just get a nap in. I definitely need to pick up some melatonin because I haven't tried melatonin in a while. So maybe that 10 milligram might work. I seen someone mention that. I used to try 5 and it would work sometimes, but maybe it will work. Oh, snap. The internet just